Hey, what's up, everybody? How's it going? Good afternoon, evening. It's a little bit late today. It's 4:13 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas. We're jamming. Woo! I'm alive. Thanks for being here. It is middle of the first full week of September, and we're jumping back into Starfield today. You might be saying, why? Didn't you finish the main storyline yesterday after a 10-plus hour marathon? Famously deriding the game? And the answer is yeah. And I'm back for more! I didn't put in all that hard work trudging through the main story just to uninstall the game immediately. I am aware that some people have been able to refund Starfield even after 10, 20, 30, 40 hours of gameplay, but that goes against my conscience, so I'm stuck with it. Whether I like it or not. So I figure, let's poke around, because if there's one thing that you know that I like in any video game, no matter what, it is a fresh start. A new beginning. An empty inventory. Where the world is my oyster. And I can go wherever I want in all of Starfield now, because I'm in New Game Plus. The rails are off. I can fly basically anywhere. I can go to some random backwater location that 2% of players have been to and just see something that will surprise us, maybe. Or maybe we'll be surprised by the fact that there's nothing there. Or maybe we'll be surprised by how good it is or bad it is. I don't know. I just want to know, you know? So I'm going to go. Now, to that end, I don't really want a... Well, I did this storyline, and it is my favorite storyline, and you should do it too. I kind of just want to see where the wind takes us, because that's the one thing we haven't gotten to do since maybe the first stream, and even then we couldn't do it because you weren't allowed to until you got to a certain point in the campaign. And just not have any pressure to finish anything. I honestly think that is why so many reviewers were like, the game, you don't understand. The game gets better once you beat the main story. Because I almost feel like as reviewers, they had pressure to beat the main story so that they could actually make a functional review. And then once they were done with that, difficult to describe, but I will be nice and say less than stellar, to use a space pun that I think would fit right into the main storyline's writing style. Main story campaign, they were probably just so relieved to be able to do literally anything else that it made the game better, because they didn't have to play the main story anymore. So I almost feel like that is part of the reason why so many different people I saw on social media were advocating for you to just get it over with as fast as possible, just so that it's done. And you can play Starfield in the way that it probably should have been from the outset, which is putting you somewhere and just letting you go off into the world. I honestly think Starfield would have been better if they just removed the entire main storyline. Just not even replace the content, just remove it entirely. They could remove every single one of the companions, or at least just maybe put them in random places in the galaxy. And they could have a similar story and theme or whatever. Their backstory, such as it is, can stay the same, and then you just kind of come across them and invite them to join you if you want. But they could honestly delete the entire campaign and nothing of value would be lost, and the game would be better for it, where you can just be... Man, now I'm going down a rabbit hole. Because the star map already has recommended levels. When you're gonna go like FTL jump somewhere on the star chart, it gives you like, you should be level 30 here. You should be level 40 here. Just lean into, first of all, I've never had that be relevant one time. I'm not really sure what it was. Even in the final areas of the game, it was like a level 75 star system, but the enemies were not level 75, so I'm not really sure what that is a reference to. They were like level 35, I think, at the highest. And I was like level 22 when I got there, or 23, something like that. But anyway, lean into the level requirements for the different systems, and then just have the side content be the main content, where you just are in like a space sandbox going and doing a bunch of disparate, interesting storylines, and you can keep all of the artifact temple stuff. Chat, unironically, would it not have been more interesting to just randomly come across those things in your travels and be like, huh, what is this? I guess I'm gonna go find the rest of them now that I know how to track them down, because I have like my gravitic sensors are tuned, and I will just go, oh, whoa, there's another one here. Instead, and then the story can end the exact same way that it currently does, but minus all of the like forced exposition and shoving you through the doors of all of the temples with matter-of-fact waypoints that give you a fast travel beacon to go to right there. Like, you have to actually find the data yourself and uncover the location yourself and then go there yourself. And then it wouldn't even matter if they're copy-pasted, because you had to do a little bit of work to track them down. That being said, for that to exist, the reward structure would have to be revamped, because, in my opinion, the powers are really not thrilling. I don't think that they're strong enough or good enough to be fun. They kind of feel like Skyrim mods to me. The way that they affect the NPCs around you and stuff is really inconsistent and janky. You mean actual exploration? Like the dragon walls in Skyrim, they show you like one, but the rest you gotta find yourself. Yeah, basically. And just come up with a system where you can gather some data points, and it points you toward like a small cluster of the temples. The XP you get from it is better than the powers itself. Yeah, I'd say so. Anyway, strip the entire main story out of the game. Let the player just go wherever they want to from the beginning. But have the different areas be sort of level gated, where you can still have your level 10 zone, your level 15, your level 20 zones. So if they want to go there and try, they can. And if they can't hack it, they can go back to one of the other zones and do that content. And just go wherever you want. Do the interesting side missions, make an outpost, build a ship, whatever. I think that the main story isn't just like average, it actively hurts the entire game. It makes it worse. Sorry, I just had that revelation as we started the stream, because I genuinely think that if New Game Plus is the way it's supposed to be played, why not just have that from the beginning, where you just get a starter ship with a little backstory, and which, by the way, just from a game design perspective, even the starter ship in Starfield is too much. Like, it comes fully stocked. I literally used the starter ship until the final 5% of the game with no problems. There was never any impetus put upon the player to upgrade it, except for that one time in the remaining 5% of the game. It is fully stocked with cosmetics, so it's already decorated because you get it from someone else. You don't have to do anything aesthetically. It's kind of just there, and there's no progression. But it'd be cool if you started with like a real hunk of junk and actually needed to use the game systems that were designed around it, I guess. Ditto for outposts. I still don't know what outposts are for, to be honest. All right, let me read some thoughts in chat, or just chat in general. What's up, people rivers? What's up, Chillin' Sicilian? War of the Worlds. This is when the real game begins. Hell yeah. What's up, Ottercog? Bucko, Vadam, Volgan, Ombra Moon, Fargman. Hello, Arathon, Robot Mystic. Cat Kiwi's back. Irish Pride, welcome. Hello, Ultra Lord Fan, Ace, Right on Time, Dorito, Nutaruk, Zabi. Etab Ponder's streaming this again all morning. I had thought about starting something new, but I don't really want today to be an Omega stream. I kind of just want to chill because I'm just tired. So today's going to be a shorter stream, and I didn't want to start something new because I want to have high energy, start early, and not pull the plug on something new and exciting after just a handful of hours. If that makes sense. So I decided to postpone doing something new because I am interested in just going somewhere at random in Starfield and trying to have a legitimate space adventure where I just go somewhere and see what unfolds around us, if anything. You need to keep Barrett to wear that beautiful outfit. The outfit is gone in New Game Plus, unfortunately. What I want to know is what happened to the two Starborn trying to stop you in the first playthrough. You took the artifacts and left. Does that mean they're trapped forever? I don't know how it works, and I'm not sure that they do. You've already thought about it more than the person who put it in the game. Chaz says it'd be cool to find randomly. Make them different. I have a theory that that's what they wanted to do with the artifacts, but then an exec told them it wouldn't sell well. No, I don't think it's that nefarious. I think they probably wanted to do that with the artifacts and then ran out of time. Because don't ascribe to malice what can be attributed to stupidity. Probably just wanted to have a way for you to uncover those naturally, but couldn't fit it in on the time frame. So the next best thing is have a random mission with Vladimir in the eye, who's like, I have data for you. Come get it. Here's the location of 7 in a row. Go get them. Like, the way that it dumps in clusters tells me that they ran out of time. I don't understand how that could be an intentional design decision. With, like, they have landing points right next to them. Hello, the Coal Baker. What's up? Just finished the VOD from yesterday, and wow. Yeah. we did it. We saw the credits. All right, I'm scrolled back down. I can see you now. At the end, it literally said anyone can go to the Unity now because you opened that path. That doesn't even make sense. But okay. Still hard difficulty or chill difficulty? Stay on hard. I don't think hard is the problem. The sponginess of the enemies, if every enemy died in one shot instead of 100, that doesn't make the combat good suddenly. My personal opinion is I think Fallout combat is significantly better because it is just as stiff, I guess is the right word. The combat is just as stiff, but the addition of like VATS and being able to target individual body parts is just more fun. And having, maybe it's just jangling keys in front of a baby, but I liked having limbs getting blown off in slow-mo. That was more exciting than current, like, real-time first-person cardboard combat. So I think very much missing those Fallout-isms from getting transported over. Like, I don't know that, if you take that away and don't add anything, I'm not really sure if just, like, was there a jetpack in Fallout 4? I don't know, but I'm assuming that potential new additions to the combat cycle are maybe a jetpack, if there wasn't one in Fallout. And I guess you can get the ability to slide. And like what is like by the end of the game, we were using old Earth weapons. We were using a Mossberg and an AK and a Colt 1911 were our best weapons. So I'm not really sure what was added for combat where people are saying it's like much better or improved. Power armor had a jetpack, but it wasn't like you had to be wearing power armor though. It wasn't something that was like a every single person in Starfield will have a jetpack, right? It's baked into the mechanics for Starfield. The stream title said I had to come back or you'd pluck out my eyes. Yeah, that's an Oblivion reference, I believe. But I'm glad it worked. Did it work for the vendors in Oblivion? They added the shouts. Oh, I guess so, yeah. That does count. They combined the Skyrim shouts with some Fallout gunplay, I guess. All the fun mechanics are locked behind the skill trees. Are they? We'll have to look. Maybe they're... I'm gonna, like, browse the combat perk tree. But I couldn't get very far because I had to kill, like, 20 enemies with a shotgun, then 20 more enemies with a shotgun, and I didn't want to put one perk point in every single weapon type. I feel like Fallout 4 had way better gunplay. I will play Fallout 4 at some point. Like, I'm just going to. I've now beaten Starfield. Fallout 4 was on the farthest back burner possible, and now it has moved up dozens of ranks in the queue for things I'm gonna do. And same for Fallout 3. If I can make it through this, now I have to go back and see what I can compare it against. Same for Skyrim. I really would like to just do the whole Bethesda lineup at some point. Maybe play 3 first? Yeah, I would play 3 first if I did. And I would possibly play 2 before that. But 2 is so long that it's scary. It's I'm afraid of commitment for Fallout 2. Because it's like 2 to 3 times as long as Fallout 1. It's like a 48-hour game. Which is coincidentally exactly as long as I've played Starfield. So, food for thought. Go back and see where it went wrong. He craves the junk food. I do. Mostly it's just, I would say at this point, all the things that are new and shiny have come out, except for one. There's, I wouldn't consider the Cyberpunk DLC new and shiny. It's more like polishing an old gemstone, right? But there's like City Skylines 2, and I think that's it for the rest of the year that we know of, unless there is a surprise RimWorld DLC around the corner, which I doubt. There is Spider-Man 2. Okay, yeah, that's true. There's at least a couple more games, but Starfield and Diablo 4 and Baldur's Gate 3 are probably the biggest ones of the year, like from a commercial and critical standpoint. So I think that the big dogs have already come and gone at this point, is what I'm saying. So therefore, I have been stirring around some more old games, because the Fallout 1 playthrough was a ton of fun. I really enjoyed that. He hates Armored Core 6. Armored Core 6 is not in the same league as those games from a commercial, like, money standpoint. So, Remnant 2 is pretty good. Okay, but we're not talking about whether games are good. Chat, we're talking about, collectively, games that are the juggernauts, financially, that move the most money. Of which Remnant 2 doesn't even hit the top 10 or the top 20 probably. But anyway, I think Spider-Man 2 will sell a whole lot. I don't, because it's PlayStation. PlayStation 5 is a small market compared to PC plus Xbox. When you include PC in anything, the market is just... We actually looked at the numbers, and the PC market is bigger than all three consoles combined right now in terms of annual revenue. That was as of like a couple years ago. And that includes Switch. PC is massive right now. Mortal Kombat's coming out. Yeah, Mortal Kombat is coming out, yeah. Console games are dead. They're not dead. They're just, they used to dwarf PC, and now it's the other way around. PC is larger. Let's not talk about mobile. Yeah, mobile is like Godzilla compared to everyone else. Dragonborn in space. Let's do it. Let us do it. Loading in. All right, back to New Game Plus. Obviously, even though we're in New Game Plus, campaign spoilers, and it's not just because we're going to talk about them, it's because you can't avoid them. That being said, I honestly don't think your game experience will be worse if the main campaign is spoiled for you. I genuinely think that removing the entire campaign from the game would be an improvement to the overall experience, if you're concerned about that. Like, I haven't seen one person say, seriously, that they liked the main story. Not one. Even the streamers who were sponsored by Starfield to play Starfield have said that the main story was bad, and as if it was written by high schoolers. No offense, high schoolers, but your best writing is yet to come. Just keep doing it. Keep trying. I have watched some of the VODs and popped in live, but I am waiting for the rant. We're discussing things, but I don't think that there's any rant to be had right now. Also, I feel like my performance is worse. I might accidentally crash the game here. It did not crash the game. But yeah, my performance is laggier than usual out here. I don't think I have any weird apps open. Where was I? Where was I? I've peaked? Mary Skipper, did you peak in high school? That happens too. What's up, Mary Skipper Mod Squad? Anyway, in New Game Plus, we are at the beginning of the game in New Atlantis. We skipped the campaign for New Game Plus. You get the option to skip it or do it again. There was a little bit of unique dialogue for having beaten the game, and we also look like this now. And we have a custom ship. So you get some item rewards for...
You're not quite the angel I thought may have made the artifacts, but a miracle nevertheless. Other universes exist, full of people. An infinite number of hopes and dreams.
Mateo is going to have an existential crisis now. I just came in here and dropped knowledge bombs on these people. Permanently use 15% less O2 while moving when over encumbered. That's convenient. But yeah, I came in here and was like, BTW, the multiverse is real. I am from the multiverse, and I am a starborn. Okay? I'm pretty sure they're all...
I stand by my initial skepticism of you, but Welcome aboard.
They're all incredibly depressed. I kind of just came in and did all of their work for them. They were like, we're supposed to be the explorers, and you already explored it all.
Other universes might exist. It's also full of possibilities.
They stole all their thunder.
Starborn or not, you're part of Constellation now. I hope you're as committed to the mission as you were in your last universe. Everything you've told us is extraordinary. I can't believe there's a doorway to a multiverse somewhere out there.
Sarah, I guess, is a companion. Do you mind if I ask some personal questions?
Sure, go ahead.
You have religious beliefs. What do you consider your areas of expertise? Okay, so it's mostly the same conversation as
Maybe
before.
another time.
I think that's the same. So when you say skip the GameX, yeah, I mean, you still go get the the training wheels are off. So you just have a mission to talk to Vladimir and get the location of the artifacts, but without all the narrative trappings that encased them before. Unlocked with the lodge key. Is this an alternate way to get outside? Oh, this is the porch. This is like the little patio. But yeah, what does Constellation do now? I assume that they kind of just sit around and wait for me to do everything, which, to be fair, is basically how the game goes regardless. Report on Constellation. The following is an excerpt from a 2283 SSNN news report about Constellation's near collapse. Although Constellation's relevance has been the subject of much debate among New Atlantis intelligentsia, the disappearance of founder Sebastian Banks was a blow most felt the organization couldn't survive. In fact, Constellation's disbanding seemed imminent until member Chloe Bao changed her vote in the 11th hour, ensuring the group's continued operation, at least for the time being. Chad, why is there news reports on a small, discrete group of individuals who only number like 8 or 9 people? They're not like an official organization, right? They're being watched. Is this really called Funky Sphere? Funky Sphere Sculpture. It is funky though. That is funky dough. Sebastian Banks' speech. From 2276 to the United Colonies' leadership of the importance of continued space exploration. That is why, my esteemed peers, I beseech you, do not forgo the dreams of humanity only to plunge civilization into endless nightmare. The settled systems stand once more on the brink of war. And for what? A dispute over space? The cosmos is infinite, and yet, like our earthbound ancestors, we have become selfishly obsessed over what we consider ours. At our core, are we a race of conquerors, of warriors? No, my friends. If nothing else, humans are explorers. So let us continue exploring. Now is the time to venture beyond the imagined borders of the settled systems and fulfill the dreams of humanity. For if we continue down this path, funding only war and not exploration, I fear there will be no one left to remember why we fought in the first place. Chat, take a shot every time the word explorer, or exploration is mentioned in the Constellation storyline. The word has lost all meaning now. I did not look at any of this stuff. There are like diaries in here that I think I just totally ignored the first go around. Seems like just yesterday I was pulled into this exciting new organization, Constellation. We would push the boundaries of human knowledge and experience by exploring farther into space than anyone had before. For all into the starfield. God, I was so young. We all were, but I was the youngest of us all. Now here we are, on the brink of disaster. The colony war may be over, but the settled system seems to be waiting for the next one. Exploration is now, at best, quaint. At worst, irrelevant. Fortunately, it was no small feat. I've managed to put together a list of potential new members. Number 1, Ervin. No matter what universe I'm in, Ervin, I just can't quit you. A young biologist, their number 1 trade, and how everyone remembers them. And physician from the Freestar Collective. Barrett, promising young physicist from the UC. Colorful character, to say the least. Alice Campbell, woman of action and pilot, claims to have flown every type of ship at least once. Russell Luther, astronomer and former Freestar Collective military, argumentative. Visola Chen, philosopher, historian, specializes in humanity's early days of space exploration. Jintao Min, dedicated to finding truth among the stars. Neon Hitman rumors are troubling. With any luck, this new blood will be just what Constellation needs to keep going. Maybe. Hopefully. Spooky face mask. I'll be back, chat. I need to restock my liquor cabinet if I'm gonna do this. Can you pour one for me as well? But yeah, this is gonna be the beginning of game, explore stuff and poke around and see what we come across and find. Because here's the thing, in New Game Plus, I don't have any money. I don't have any gear. Actually, that's not true. I have the smallest amount possible. I have a mining laser, I have a single pistol, and I got the Technophiles Refined Solstice. Did I actually get this just for New Game Plus? It's actually pretty solid starting weapon here. Standard barrel with laser sight, holographic sight, stealth. What does stealth lasers mean? Tactical grip and ignition beam so they catch fire. Accuracy's pretty good, 73%. 16 round magazine. The 45 energy damage is quite good from the beginning. We're going from like a 12 damage Eon to this. I have also the smallest amount of money possible. 14,000 credits. That's not enough to do anything. So as much as I'd love to try designing an outpost or building a ship, you have to have money for that. So we're at least gonna just go do some odd jobs and side quests and kind of... I'm gonna go to a random section of space too. A lamp planter. Looks cool. I guess I can just keep this on. I don't think that there's a lot we need here. Oh, I need Wilby. I will take Wilby.
Even the trace physiological and neurological readings I'm able to pick up from you are unprecedented. You really are something.
Guess you go out and explore to find ways of getting money. Exploration's the key. Exploring is probably your best bet. Co-Carnage, the guy you linked in Discord, has a stream title right now that says "Do Not New Game Plus." I'm sure that he has good reasons. I don't know if it's "Do Not New Game Plus." I would guess, without knowing the reasoning why, is probably because there really isn't a significant change in the game's mechanics once you get to New Game Plus, which I think was implied by many of the reviewers. At least nothing that I've seen. The main thing is that you just can go do whatever you want without kind of an overarching narrative. So I would guess, again, I have no knowledge of his reasonings, but I would think the reasoning is probably something like, don't force yourself to do stuff you don't enjoy, because I know he did not enjoy the main storyline. In the effort, in the process, become resentful of the game. Something to that effect. Like, that's pretty much what he said. He would rather spend his time exploring than rushing the campaign. That's fair. I think it's important, though, I don't know if I would consider it a counterpoint, to say, for people like me, the knowledge that New Game Plus exists in the way that it does would prevent me from being able to enjoy that time exploring. because the entire game is building toward New Game Plus, so much so that the storyline literally revolves around it, would stop me from being able to not feel like it's just wasted my time. So for me, getting to New Game Plus first at the expense of all else is worthwhile. And for many people, I think it will be, because now, even though you can get to New Game Plus Plus, it's kind of like, okay, but I can carve out a spot for myself here on New Game Plus, and if I wanted to play for a longer period of time, this is when I would be investing that time, energy, and effort, as opposed to taking what I think is the kind of stinky way out at the end, when you get a chance to basically be like, oh, you can just turn around and continue living your normal life. It's like, well, I want to get to the ending of the game. Like, that's why I'm here. Because they kind of ask you, have you done everything that you want to do by this point? And I don't want to... like, I'm going to want to do that eventually. Why did I take that? I thought that was going to open. So if I want to get to that eventually and see the middle eventually, why not now, I guess. So we made it to New Game Plus? Yeah, that's why it's in the title. This is New Game Plus. We just started the whole game over from the beginning, but minus the main campaign missions. No main campaign missions. Is it gooder now? You mean in the 5 minutes that I've been playing in New Game Plus? Yeah, sure. Do you start with all your fancy powers too? Yeah, you get to keep all of your levels, your perks, and your abilities. You lose all your money, items, and property. Okay. So this is probably accessible somehow, but no spoilers. Let's go to the... Oh, there's more. I'm actually kind of lost in here. I don't know how there's so much space. I didn't actually thoroughly explore this area at all. Literal broom closet. I didn't really thoroughly explore anything, to be fair. Toward the beginning, I tried, though, you know? But there's just so much real estate, it's quite overwhelming. Sir Livingstone's Journal. Is this a real book, or an AI book, or a fake book? Sir Malcolm Livingstone's appointment to the role of Constellation Chair was controversial, to say the least. He essentially bought his way to the position. Nevertheless, Banks' contributions to the organization were substantial, as evidenced by this excerpt from his personal journal. In time, the others will come to accept me as chair, I'm sure. Until then, I remain committed to improving this organization to the best of my abilities. And if those improvements rely even more on my already considerable monetary contributions, then so be it. I agreed we needed a robot, but disagreed with the purchase of a newer Model A. Lunar robotics is a shadow of what it once was. Instead, I managed to procure an original Model A, manufactured on the moon. Bought him for a song, found him rusting in some junk heap in Aquila City. I'm having him refurbished as I write this, and in a couple days he'll be as good as new. I've decided to name him Vasco, and like his namesake, I imagine he'll be as flawed as he is effective. My next step is renovating the lodge. Sebastian Banks has the good sense to name the building appropriately, but it's time to inject a bit of old-world grandeur. If we are to be the gatekeepers of art, science, culture, and exploration, our headquarters must express that. It's time I called in some favors and searched in those hidden corners of the settled systems to procure the things that would truly make this place come alive. There are some treasures from old Earth that desperately need an appropriate home. Chat, that was a journal actually written by someone who writes things. Okay, I'm not used to that being in books. I'm used to, like, the AI-generated looking ones that we've been finding.
Thank you for trusting us. The Starborn might fight over the
They're
artifacts,
all depressed.
but Constellation only wants to learn all we can.
What are you guys talking about? Was it the devs who said the game really starts in New Game Plus? Yeah, it was. You're probably thinking of the publisher. Where is it? I think Pete Hines said it. It's always Pete Hines, dude. Pete Hines just needs to stop tweeting about Starfield. He was the cause of, like, all the drama. He was the cause of the walk around the world without loading screens drama. He's the cause of the New Game Plus drama. Maybe not the entire cause. The reviewers did a lot of that. Yeah, on Twitter, he said, "This game doesn't really get going till you finish the main quest." Yeah, that's what Pete Hines said. But there's also been like a ton of like Reddit posts and reviewers and stuff. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I got distracted. It's not hard to do. Actually, Mr. Streamer, it's called X now. I love how I didn't even know that this was in the game until, many hours in. I don't think Whoa! What is this? Only a 5-round magazine. Nova Blast Disruptor. Just chilling here. They are stocked. Constellation Mission Board. I have never seen this in my entire life. Locate primordial network in Piazzi. Surveying planets and... Oh, are these Radiant quests? Locate Coraline landmass in Groombridge. With like a 10,000 credit reward for this. We'll do at least one Radiant quest today, just to see. Out of curiosity. I'm gonna stock up on some basic goodies here. Because I don't have anything now. Someone in chat said, is he pretending to see all of this for the first time? I never have been here in the entire campaign so far. I think that for you to see everything in Starfield visually, you would have to spend hundreds of hours because it actually is that big. And I'm certain that it is the biggest game Bethesda's ever made, at least in terms of width. What's this book? Governor's First Meeting Agenda. This is an agenda for the very first meeting of the Governor of Aquila, Solomon Coe, and his cabinet. The list itself is purely of topics. So what was discussed and decided is unknown. It includes topics such as trade with Volley, Ashta investigation, and a planned celebration. Very wide game. Very wide. But in Starfield's favor, seeing things and looking at things is the one portion of exploration that they got right. Like, it's fun to just poke around and look at stuff. And I think that a lot of the set dressing for different zones is good. I do think that some of their level design is just overly big in many respects. Like, they tend to overdo a bunch of things. Like, some of those final campaign missions were just like, okay, I get it. it just doesn't have to keep going as much as it is. I would say it doesn't know when to quit, would be a better way to put it. Okay, this is our first master lock that we've ever tried to crack. So this might be more difficult than the average because it's got 4 layers of security. Yeah, this is a lock and a half. Okay, let's go ahead and try and find... That's got to be the outer layer. I only have 1 digipick, though. So I need to get everything exactly where it needs to be. Because I cannot undo. So... This one can only go on the bottom row. Somehow. How does this one even go on the bottom? It's difficult to line. I think it would go like this. And then we just need that guy. This one can also go on the bottom. Okay, so we have 2 options to go on the bottom. I'm pretty sure this one is correct. I'm just gonna gamba. Because my brain can't really concentrate on that. Okay, here, and then we need a wide 2. There's a wide 2. Now let's go 1 rung deeper. There's 4. Okay, actually it's 5. And then this one. All right, yeah, no, I think this will work. One more layer. And then you, and then we're on the final one. Boom, boom. Whew, all right, spooky with only 1 digipick. What do you got for me? Mark 1 pack, space helmet, and a spacesuit. That is a 35,000 credit value, 11,000 credit value, and a 9,200 credit value. So I told you we needed money. This is the way to get easy money right here. Okay, well, let me read some chat. Many people just walk past that door even if they explored the upper floors. The basement door, yeah, it's pretty well hidden. All right, what's chat going on about? Yeah, you got to find the right places on the internet to avoid. For example, the Game Corner channel in Etelcord is just riddled with people, especially streamers, complaining about Starfield, and frankly, I'm getting tired of it. Talks, have you considered any self-imposed restrictions? There's a short thread that sounded pretty helpful in an unintuitive way. What I do know is people recommend looking into docking enemy ships and their, like, mini dungeons. No, we're just gonna... I don't really want recommendations. We're just gonna explore and... We're gonna do what Constellation wants me to do. And see where the wind takes us today. Gonna throw a dart at the board and go somewhere random. Day 6 is saying hi, Italics. Hello, from Panu. How you doing? Also, thanks for beginning of stream subs. Chargoth, 82 months. Long time, dude. Welcome back. Sorry I missed you a minute ago. Sup, Chargoff. Noah Plo's also here for a year. Hello, Noah Plo. Happy 1 year. And Sander Clans for 58 months. What up, Sander Clans? War of the Worlds gifted a sub to Swole. Irish Pride. Enjoy your sub, Swole. Ultralord fan says, idiot chat, let's go! And Visual Warlock, welcome back for 61. Hey, Visual Warlock. Yes, chat, I have seen the funny Reddit and X meme about stealing stuff through the crack in the glass, okay? Can we stop with the, repetitious... Everyone thinks they're the first one to see the post with literally millions of views. I understand. But I'll have you know, I am a man of the internet. And I promise you, I have seen it before you. But, unlike other people on the internet, I don't pretend like I didn't see it, and then pretend like I'm figuring it out live for the first time to create content for the rest of chat who hasn't seen it. I do remember sprinting through this stinky sewer. I saw so much bugged stuff and complaints I refunded, but I changed my mind. I actually like janky Bethesda games. Gonna give it a go. I mean, that's what Game Pass is for, you know? It doesn't have to be a $70 or $0 black and white choice. Like, it doesn't have to be a Starfield main story decision, you know? There are shades of gray when you're talking about checking out Starfield and seeing if it might be something for you. But yeah, Bethesda jank has nothing to do with my enjoyment or lack thereof in different portions. The bugs are the funniest part. If it were only the bugs, we would have what I think is a great game, probably. You can just keep going down here, huh? Where am I? I guess this is gonna go back up to the surface. Why is there so much blood down here in the Constellation basement? There's a oh, it's fish. Do fish have, like... Is this normal? Is this a normal amount of blood for fish? Fish is a good cover. Why am I stealing stuff? Like, these fish are bleeding like they were skinning a damn 16-point buck, though. Okay, so this door stays locked unless you have a key, which doesn't happen until you don't really get a key. You might be able to get a key. I don't know. Can you pickpocket the companions? I mean, the Constellation people? For the key? Not that I feel like that would be useful. I just wanted to see where that went now that I'm not being chased by the hunter. Okay, one thing we're not gonna do today is spend the entire stream on
you said
New Atlantis.
The Unity. Keeper Aquilus knew so much, but kept it from us. I wonder why. You're not quite the angel I thought may have made the
They
artifacts.
do look so depressed.
A miracle, nevertheless.
Are we taking Sarah with us? Like, what are we doing as far as crew? We have Vasco and Sarah, I guess, right now. She's already crew. So I'll assign her to the ship. Vasco is probably on the ship. Okay, so we don't really have that much ammo for this gun, huh?
Yeah, what is it?
Nothing. I'm not talking to you. Oh yeah, we did get a couple of these guys. Let's put the cutter on here. Nova Blast Disruptor is just chilling inside of their downstairs. We don't really have that much ammo for it. Ditto for the Grindle. Oh, I didn't even have a pack. So this stuff I can get. I can just wear. Yeah, that's very reasonable for like just starting the game. 66 physical, some energy, some thermal. Okay. And do I not have a helmet equipped? I don't understand how this works. Am I naked? Oh wait, the Starborn suit is a onesie, isn't it? It's a onesie. Okay, so I can't actually wear the other stuff unless I wear the whole thing, right? So I have to wear the helmet, the pack, and the suit. You can't mix and match from the Starborn. Okay. But here's the problem, right? How does armor work in Starfield? You know what I'm saying? Like, if this has 149 of all types of resistance, does that mean the helmet has 149, the chest has 149, the backpack has 149? I'm actually, now that I think about it, how do packs confer damage resistance? Do they give you damage resistance to your whole being, or only to the section of the back in which they occupy? Imagine devoting your life to the study of these alien artifacts, and then said alien pops in from the future and explains it all. Literally from the future, too. I'm gonna be the nicest Starborn anybody's ever met, dude. I'm gonna be helping so many people out. The other funny part to me is, I am sort of like the up-and-comer. Like, the other two Starborn are just like fed up with all the bullshit, and I'm gonna come in like, I can help them, I can save them, and then the Starborn are like, bro, you don't understand, we've done this thousands of times, okay? If you help them or save, that's the other thing, the main story quest is literally telling you how pointless playing the rest of the game is, because the two main characters, the two main Starborn characters, one of them is like, I used to try and do side quests and help people out, but it's so much easier to just murder hobo, kill everybody, and take what I want. And I just do that over and over and over again to get to the ending. And the other character is like, you shouldn't be able to do that, and we are going to govern who is allowed to even gather these things. So don't even collect them. So the main antagonist actually just tells you how pointless it is to go do other content because it's just going to be reset anyway. Once you go through the Unity, right? Okay, anyway, I was talking about that, hoping someone in chat knew how damage resistance works. Since you don't, I actually wouldn't put it past the game for this legendary to be worse than the other thing that we've got. It does have it has 149 damage resistance instead of 120. But what I'm wondering is if the helmet and the pack's damage resistance adds together additively with all the other damage resistance. You know what I'm saying? Like, are 3 pieces of armor better than a onesie? I have no idea. Is there anywhere that it tells you, maybe on status? Yeah. Okay, check this out. So we have character damage resist here. Let's check this out. If we put the other gear on, what does our status say? It just works. That is so much higher. So the legendary armor that I just got for beating New Game Plus is completely worthless from the first 5 minutes of New Game Plus. Okay. Like 260 versus my Starborn onesie, which is 149. Like almost double the amount of damage resists per, like just for wearing a 3-piece suit instead of a 1-piece. Incredible work. And I think that that sort of identifies one of the most egregious problems with Starfield, which is most people say, you play Bethesda games, and I saw this comment today even in the Discord, you play Bethesda games and Fallout-like games so that you can kill enemies, level up, get sick loot. But the loot aspect of Starfield is so poorly done that it makes Diablo 4 look intelligently designed. And this is exactly why. Like, the reward, my legendary reward for beating the entire game is made redundant in the first 5 minutes. And you can say, well, the armor, it looks cool and has, like, 1 extra power. The thermal, airborne, corrosive, and radiation are the only stats higher on the Starborn suit. Yeah, but these are environmental. This is people shooting you. So the other part is if you're on spacesuits, you would think, oh wow, this is so much better because the numbers are green and pointing up. Right? The best thing you get here is 15 damage off from human enemies and 10% incoming physical damage reduction, I guess. So the other one was like 50, 50, 50, 50, and one of them was 60. But these are like damage reduction. This is like people shooting you with guns. And then this is like you're on a planet that is cold. You're on a planet that has radiation. Alright, sorry. I'm in shock. I didn't think I was going to find something like that.
The well's been having brownouts all the
so
time.
fast.
Mast finally sent someone down there. But
Something you
nothing's
mean?
changed.
Okay. I thought I was going to at least get to be a cool-looking Starborn for a portion of the stream. Mark 1 armor. Immediately outclassed. Okay, the first thing I want to do is probably just sell some stuff and then go to another place because I don't want to just be stuck on New Atlantis for the whole game. How much does damage resist actually confer? No one knows. All I know is that when I have more damage resist, I am much harder to kill. And I know that because even combat stims, like Health Plus, which I don't have, tend to give you between 100 on the low end damage resist, and I had one item that gave me like 500 damage resist in the entire game. So 500 is the like absolute max that I've seen. The New Game Plus armor does level up with each New Game restart. Literally, shut up. Alright, let's go to the commercial district. Todd Howard in the chat. You'll just be higher level and then get better. The loot drops based on your level. So you would just get a new armor and like, okay, why would you play through a 15 to 20 hour game again, main story? I guess it wouldn't be that long if you're skipping the campaign, but why would you do it again just for a slightly better set of armor? All right, where are this is the commercial district, right? Let's go look around.
Wow, you look completely different. It's me.
I remember you.
I mean,
You have to try enhance.
Isn't it going to confuse him?
I remember these
He won't
people.
even recognize you.
Can you imagine what Mark 1 armor would be like on New Game Plus 10?
Enhance is here for you, no matter your needs.
Is this where you change your appearance?
Hi, welcome to Enhance. Thanks so much for stopping in today. I'm sure my staff and I can accommodate your every need. If you're here to try something new or on a whim, or to replicate a look you've seen and loved elsewhere, or just want to love your reflection in the mirror a little bit more, we've got you covered. All our services and records are private and confidential, so no need to worry.
I'm glad that you take patient confidentiality seriously. What kind of reasons bring people in here? This is how humans talk, I think.
Well, I'm not at liberty to disclose any of our patients' personal motivations or services. You understand, of course. But, gosh, it could be anything, really. Something simple or a total reconstruction. Why you're here doesn't really matter to me. It's just important that you're satisfied when you leave.
Is all of this safe? Gosh.
Oh, yes, of course, sure. Enhance's proprietary registered technology is absolutely the best in the settled systems. There is a reason we've been the #1 most trusted brand for reconstructive and plastic surgery for 2 decades running.
Okay, that's too much work.
Come
but thank you.
back anytime.
I'm happy with the way my character looks, but I was happier when he looked like a spaceborne boy. Does anybody else think this guy's voice doesn't match his face? You get used to it after 40 hours.
Oh, I like your nose. I feel
And then you'll never bring it up again. Oh yeah, don't I have to pay Galbank? We should do the Galbank quest line. Right? I have dream house. Visit your dream home. See Landry Hollifield about your mortgage. There's like a mortgage plot line. This is it, I think.
I like people watching. Mostly watching them be miserable. Hey,
Is that you, chat? You like watching people be miserable? Hey, yourself. I don't really know how to respond to that. I'm Camden LaGrange. Nice to meet you.
sure.
Anything I can do for you?
Yeah. Find a Galbank teller and deposit all your creds into my bank account. It'll be paid, of course. Eventually.
Never mind. It's a streamer. What are you doing here?
Trying to get a job at Galbank. It's the big building with the word Galbank on it.
Thanks for clearing that up. Yeah, I can read. I assumed it was that other building over there, the one that says mast.
Yeah, you'd think so, but sorry, not a gal bank. Anyway, yeah, I'd like to be a banker. It'll be fun.
Did they make a character after April from Parks and Rec? Why do you want to work at Galbank?
Because magic isn't real, which means I can't be a necromancer. I figured being a soul-sucking banker was the next best thing.
Tell me about yourself.
Why?
Because I hate myself. I am a social butterfly. It's just what people do. You should try it sometime. Because I hate myself.
Huh. Guess we have that in common. All right. I like to paint. I like to crochet. Pretty much hate everything else. You're starting to grow on me, though. Like a fungus. But I like mushrooms. Guess that's the third thing. Your face is weird.
Okay. Thanks. A relatable character, finally. Wait a minute, we found a funny human-like character? What? In my Starfield?
See ya.
Maria Starkowitz.
New Atlantis is a really safe city, which is cool if you like that sort of thing. To each their own. Uh-huh.
Okay, bye. We need to recruit her. No. You don't understand. If she was a recruitable companion, you wouldn't like her anymore because the person responsible for writing all the companion dialogue would have been in charge of writing their dialogue.
If there, as always, all Galbank transactions are secure and guaranteed.
Now, listen, I have a lot on my plate right now, and you don't look like a new hire stumbling through their first day.
That
Hey,
chin.
who exactly are you?
Just a starship, Captain. I'm the new receptionist. Sidearms are now standard. Read the memo.
What? Oh, you.
Oh, you.
You really look like you know how to use that thing. I have an eye for talent, and I have a feeling about you. Oh, this is perfect. Kismet, really. I have a business proposition for you that could help us both out. Very lucrative.
You're buttering me up pretty thick. I'm interested. You're buttering me up pretty thick.
So you see right through me. You've got a good eye. You are just the person I'm looking for. Well, confession time. I might just be a little desperate. See, the world of credit analysis, dealing with deadbeats and reprobates is, it's a tough field. And what I need is a ringer, someone that can collect some of our top delinquent offenders. What I need is you. You work with me, and the fee you get will be huge.
Okay, you know what? This is a Starborn campaign. How many credits we talking about?
Oh, I can tell you're eager. That's good. But we'll start small and work our way up to the worst offenders.
All right, tell me about the mark.
Yes. So, we got a Galaxy-class con man took out a loan to franchise a restaurant. Turns out, surprise, it was a scam. And Dieter Maliki Jump's system. Now, he's holed up in a literal shack in the middle of nowhere. Can you believe it? The job is simple. Get Dieter to pay.
This is like
We
a
don't want him
GTA
dead.
quest.
We don't want him hurt. Just close his account like an honest citizen.
What happens if he dies?
If he dies, then his assets go to probate, and we can get paid. So if he forces you into an it's you or him situation, it's A-okay for Galbank's bottom line if you choose him. but I cannot stress this enough. This is not the ideal outcome. We wanted him liquidated. We'd have put a tracker on him.
Is he dangerous? Listen, I'm a starborn. Let's collect some debt.
I'll send over all the details. You find Dieter and bring his account current. I hate to end on this note, but you know, not everyone's a straight arrow. If you cut a deal with Dieter, honestly, I have no way of knowing. But don't expect any more jobs for me. Best of luck. I believe in you.
Okay, is this, I'm confused. I was talking to you about my house debt, and then I got on a completely different thing that I thought was related to my house debt, but apparently is not.
Together we can really make a difference.
I want to talk to you about my house.
Right, small home in the Olympus system, right?
How'd you know?
There's a balance on that property. Argos Extractors negotiated a very fine loan for you. There are weekly payments, but if you miss a payment, no big deal. It's a pay-as-you-go type of affair. But I think we'd all be happier if you dealt with the mortgage one way or the other.
Tell me my options. I'm really happy with the house. See, what I was hoping was that the whole debt collector storyline, like, I kind of wish those two things were merged, where now 125,000 credit mortgage doesn't really seem like all that much. I kind of wish it was like a 2 million credit mortgage, and you're like, how am I gonna get out of this one? And he's like, well, you collect some debt for me, and we'll consider ourselves square after you go up the chain. So that's kind of what I thought I was going. But now I see that it's just two completely separate things. Tell me my options.
Need to think things over.
Yeah, I'm thinking it over.
I understand.
The whole thing feels like a ripoff.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. But we can deal with your concerns. So there are two ways to take care of a loan for good. One's easy. Just pay off the balance, then the house is yours, free and clear, and you are one very happy new homeowner. The other option, less ideal, is just walk away and we foreclose on the property.
My question is, did we ever encounter any penalty in the main campaign previously for not paying anything on the house? Like, there really wasn't any kind of time limit. So I'm trying to figure out, why would you bother paying the house off? It doesn't seem like they foreclose. They locked your house. Yeah, you pay them 500 credits and you get access to it for a full week. It's like the tiniest fee. You'd have to, like, just think about it mathematically. If it's always 500 credits, then you would have to pay 125,000 divided by 500. 250 weeks of payments. That's gonna be like long. No one's played Starfield probably for 250 in-game weeks. And if you miss a payment, you just come back when you need it. So you'd have to miss a payment 250 times. Okay, anyway. I don't have the 125,000 credits on hand to pay off the loan.
That is a chunk of change, to be sure. But we don't do partial payments. Sorry, it's in the contract. If you get the money, though, we're happy to settle the mortgage for good. You have a good day.
Okay, so now my quest is visit your dream house, pay the credits, or foreclose it. Which is kind of like the saddest possible ending, right? That's like, I give up. Right from the beginning of the game. Collect on Dieter Maliki's debt. The question is he here? I've been given a job to collect some delinquent debt. Try and solve it non-violently. I'm gonna be a bank debt collector now.
Spite fuels me. Spite and beer.
Spite also fuels me, Maria.
I want to raise a pet, but only because an army of skeletons is out of the question. Later.
All right, we'll talk to you later. You two have more in common than I first thought. Wait, no. This is to the spaceport. I wanted to do some shopping. We were in the commercial district. Maybe we turn around. I just like riding the train. Chad, are there vendors in the commercial district? Probably, right? Let's go look around. There's Terra Brew. That's probably coffee. Something called Wetson. Yeah, this is coffee. Oh yeah, this booster is kind of weak, huh?
Sergeant Yumi's looking for reliable people to help the guard.
Of course.
Contact him if you're interested.
Why would you
We'd
tell
all
me that?
appreciate it.
Go in. You just can't.
But David's my friend. He writes me.
I hate to break it to you, but his PA is the one who signs all those cards and headshots. Mr. Barron's a very busy and important man.
But I came all this
Fangirl.
way.
Listen, I might be able to hook you up with some merch. Maybe get you a ticket to a speaking gig he's got. That's all I can do.
You are the best!
Welcome to
David's
SSNN.
amazing. And I hear he's single.
Just gonna slowly back away. Valberg. Are we wanted felons in this universe? No, actually, we are not wanted felons. This is honeycomb property.
Welcome to Whetstone.
Thanks.
If you're looking for the best cut of meat in the settled
This
systems,
sells meat?
look no further. I guarantee you won't be disappointed.
This is the fanciest, like, random meat shop. That's bread, by the way. And wine. Bread, wine. Okay, there's some meat. 100 damage resistance for 3 minutes. Carry capacity, health, 2% XP gain. Wow, this game has more in common with Diablo 4 than I thought. And these are 20 HP for 1,000 credits? That's it? Okay. Can I sell anything? Not really. They only buy foodstuffs. Why would homeowner carry over, but wanted doesn't? I think that I thought they were responding to the fact that I was a notorious beer thief, wanted by all system defense in the last life.
Don't be nervous. You got this.
Easy for you to say, top of the class.
Easy for you.
Infinity is
Listen
huge.
here.
Like staggeringly huge. They need people like you. Even with your grades.
Yeah, I'm sure a junior assistant is vital.
Baldur's Gate
It's your
3's
foot in
voice
the door.
actors.
Show initiative, positive attitude, and the sky's the limit.
I could see how you made head cheerleader.
Go Timberwolves!
Made the right call. Thank you. Why can't you use chairs while in combat? Dark Urge playthrough.
Give up! You have no chance! Push up! Go!
Can you guys shoot through glass? Where did he come from? This actually does remind me of when you piss off the police in Cyberpunk. Level 1? Accuracy is hard. Is this a shotgun? What is this?
Give it up!
Who's that? That guy? Oh, this is like an energy gun. This guy is level 1 and I still takes like 5 headshots with this gun. This is like such a better pistol. Level 20? Wow, they're bringing out the big guns. You know what the worst part about being Starborn is? We're not gonna get any awesome ragdolls anymore. Monkas.
I hope Infinity is everything it's been built up to be.
Infinity's a top-notch megacorp.
By the way, Chad, I had guessed this from like almost the beginning of the game. I noticed that when you reload after dying, it sort of phases you in slow-mo like that, and I had thought that it was going to be relevant to the plot. And in a way, it is, but they never make the direct connection themselves. I assumed it was just like every time you reloaded, it was canon in the universe, and the reason why they say at the end they've never actually seen you get that far, and that's why it was new and surprising, is because each save was its own different universe, and that was going to be a canonical, like, saving and loading, was you being in all these different universes where you died. And so the reason why they've never seen you actually make it to the end was because you, the player, are the first. That's the first time you actually make it all the way to the end of the game. But now I'm starting to think after finishing it that they just did like a little slow-mo thing when you reload. So I kept waiting for them to make saving and loading a canonical meta reference. Because it goes like, and it's like you're going back into your body.
You looking for a job too?
Infinity is always army. Always.
Welcome. You'll need to contact someone directly if you need to schedule an appointment. All visitors are by appointment only, I'm afraid.
How do you throw stuff? It's not what I'm sorry. How do you throw things? What's the hotkey? Dude, 650 credit bounty and they come in with grenades? They don't talk to you anymore? I thought that they were like, stop right there, criminal scum. There actually is a way to throw stuff. Because I've seen people do it. And it's not throw a grenade. I think you press R to throw. Figured it out. You figured it is R to throw. Good job. So what happens if you throw stuff at people?
Timberwolves!
I love that I saved right there.
Welcome to Infinity Ltd's corporate headquarters.
Okay, good. Why am I here? I am looking for just shops, I guess. Oh, that's the UC like police station, right? I'm looking for shops.
Well, you're only as safe as your equipment out there.
True.
Welcome to Outland. We deal in only the finest, most reliable gear for whatever adventures may await you. All of our products come highly recommended by individuals who have devoted their lives to distant travel. And while I've never needed them myself, I stand by everything we offer.
Sounds like Kurzagast, sort of. That's not very reassuring. I'm surprised you don't use any of the things you sell.
I've never left the planet, so no, I do not.
Wow, it really does sound like them. Let's see what you have for sale.
Yes, by all means, have a look.
There's a weapon? Auto rivet? 100 damage? Is this like a melee weapon? I haven't seen a melee weapon in the entire game until now. A modified arc welder with a laser sight. Is this a flamethrower? 100 round magazine. Things are crazy damage. But yeah, they got some basic packs, basic helmets. All right, can we sell some stuff to you? He has 6,000 credits. My Starborn suit is worth more than he has in credits. Making money is hard. Okay, maybe we shouldn't... Why do the vendors... They're always so poor.
Good luck on all your adventures.
Okay. We're just gonna leave. Actually, no, yeah, we're gonna go to our ship. I love that I have literally traveled through the multiverse, and the first thing I do, canonically, in New Game Plus, is go beat up some guy to pay back a bank. In my new life. I went and revealed the secrets of the universe to my alternate reality friends, who are not my friends anymore. Travel to an alternate universe and you still have to pay off your mortgage.
The scan is perfectly safe.
A diplomatic visa? You got to be kidding me. Envoys haven't needed diplomatic visas since the Colony War.
The law's the law, sir. And that one's still on the books. New Atlantis.
This is like the first quest you can get. By the way, that's my ship.
Ludicrous. You made all that up. There is no such addendum. The war ended almost 20 years ago. I am Representative Evans Chisholm of the Freestar Collective.
Can we have... Do we have any, like, regular clothes? No. I'm in my spacesuit.
I've been coming here for months trying to ensure continued peace.
I don't make up the laws, Representative. I just enforce them. You have a good day now. Someplace else. Is there a problem?
Evening, sir. You're my problem.
What? Can't you see I'm dealing with something?
The guards seem to have issues with you. We actually took this quest already and then never did it.
Did you not hear? They won't let me enter the city. Me, a political envoy who comes here constantly trying to help prevent another war. And this is the thanks I get? They won't let me enter without a diplomatic visa? Ridiculous.
Listen, I can talk to them for you.
Oh, really? And here I am biting your head off. Apologies. I'm just, well, rather flustered. Look, if you have time, could you please go to the Freestar Collective Embassy and speak to a diplomat? They'll know what to do.
I am something of a diplomat myself. I'm still an industrialist, though. For a few credits, I'd be happy to make a little detour.
Fine. Seems like I'm at everyone's mercy today.
1,500 credits. That's like 10% of my current income. Later, nerd. I did the same thing to you in the other universe. Take your cash and peace on out. Easy money. It feels like the only reason vendors have so little cash is because that's how we used to do it in previous games. Basically, yeah. This is an interesting comment. Hey, it's Alex. Hope you're enjoying Starfield. Every time I've popped in the past couple days, your chat's been full of trolls, and you seem to kind of hate playing it. So hope you found the fun. Chat, are you... Is chat full of trolls? Never. Catch a smile out there. Or are you a byproduct of your streamer? Go Timberwolves! He never stopped hate playing it. Oh, look at all the smilers online right now. They're so innocent and happy. Sorry to ruin the game for you, Etel. No, it's just, it's a whole conversation. Also, a thing doesn't have to be good for you to have fun. Sometimes that fun is masochistic, though. Quiet rage hides behind this smile. I am ready for comfy stream. It sure sounds like it. We have at least a really nice view from the cockpit in here. It's 5 days worth of conversation. Yeah, I mean, like, regardless of if I love it or hate it, like it or dislike it, Starfield is the kind of game release that is literally once every however many years it's been since Fallout 76. Which I don't even consider something that counts for this conversation, because it was a different style of game completely, even though it has many similar features. I would probably say Fallout 4 to Starfield is more of an apt comparison. So, you know, it's like a once a decade type of game. When did Fallout 4 come out? 2015? Okay, so like every 8 years. Close to a decade. Not quite. Point is, it is a, what I would describe as a generational game that I want to experience. Whether that experience is good or ill, it's kind of like... Like when I don't want to, never mind. I'm not going to make the comparison that I was going to make because it doesn't make any sense. But it is one of those things that will leave an indelible mark on gaming culture regardless, and it's something that anyone, I think, who's in my position, especially like content creators who typically play AAA games and keep up with the content, not, how do I say, like the gamer meta. It's not really content meta. It's more like gamer meta. I just want to be able to have formed an opinion on it from my own perspective and experience. Whereas there are other games that I don't feel like I need to play to have an opinion on because I already know whether they're for me or not. The difference between, say, this and like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which I haven't played, is on paper, Starfield is exactly my game. Like if you just list out the feature list, like starship building, large galaxy to explore, hundreds if not thousands of hours of recorded dialogue and side quests, character companions, loot, RPG progression systems. If you put all those things in a list, it's a game that is tailor-made for me. So saying like, oh, I don't really like it, I'm gonna stop playing, I have this fascination with continuing to play to see more of it, because that type of game with those exact features in a list tailor-made for me only comes around once every very long time. In this case, many years. So some of that does make it all the more sad that I don't think it's very good. But at the same time...
Hey.
Shut up, Sarah! I'm not even looking at you! Okay, now I'm looking at you, but now I'm not. You get my point, though. It's not like there was another Starfield that I can just go play instead of this one right now. They have a lock on that specific combination of features and genre that it doesn't really exist. Like if Mass Effect was a brand new series that just came out like a month ago, then it'd be like, oh, just play Mass Effect instead, right? Because it has a lot of similar features. And setting and thematic narrative likeness, right?
Yes?
Go on. Bro, I'm just standing here. Play KOTOR. Yeah, if like KOTOR was brand new and just came out, I'd be like, play that. But it's gonna be another long time before another space RPG comes out with the kind of budget that Starfield has. So I may as well ring it and see what juice comes out until it becomes a dry husk. Because there's not an alternative. Okay. Anyway, T-Rex says, hey, thanks for the hey sub. Appreciate the 1.5 years. And thanks for one more. Someone said something about, I don't know who asked this. Someone asked if the ending was good. The short answer is no. And I could probably talk for an hour about why I think that. And I just want you all to know, I'm not trying to hate on Starfield because I think it's cool or counterculture. I genuinely thought I was going to like this game if you listen to anything that I had to say about it. And I was very excited for it. So I actually went in extremely positive. I did not go in expecting... I wasn't trying to like tear anything down from the outset. I went in as someone who was very hopeful for what I thought was going to be like an 8 out of 10 experience. And I actually like had been convinced that it was definitely for me because I watched the like 30-minute long Bethesda gameplay trailer that they went through and kind of talked about all the systems, and I watched it, and from normally 9 out of 10 times I can watch a 30-minute demonstration of a game and immediately know whether it's going to be something that I really like or not. And this is the first time in a long time I was very wrong. So it wasn't a foregone conclusion either. I didn't go in being like, let's play this stinky game everyone likes and see what really is. Like I wasn't doing investigative journalism. I was just... if you go back and watch the VODs, like at least the first full VOD and maybe into this most of the second VOD, anything bad that happened, I was really chill because I was just like, it's okay, guys. I've heard that it gets good after the first 12 hours. Like I was super patient with trying to let things settle, and it just never found its stride, I think, at any point. And then I started to realize that, I think, by the end of the second stream and definitely by the third stream, that I didn't give up hope, I think, until around that end of second into third stream. I missed a stream in between, and the attitude difference was definitely noticeable. Yeah, it did. It took like 8+ hours sometimes to get that. I would say that Starfield wore me down is how I would describe it. Like I went in very positive, very hopeful, very optimistic, and it just worked its way through the armor that I had built up for it. What is my current quest? Let's collect the debt. Let's just do a random quest. Let's go.
Alvin Lopez, to any lift vessels. Word. Deliver a message. Colonists in the system. Emergency. Come to my farm. Urgent.
Oh, I remember the come to my farm urgent thing. I do remember that now. Not the fracking station, the military post.
Beginning landing cycle.
It is very dark. It is very spooky here. The elevator person dialogue option and hearing Walter respond to you like he's talking to a 4-year-old playing pretend was the eye-opener for me. I think I had come to that conclusion before that point, but the nice thing was there were at least a there were a number of instances like that that I think even the most hardened chat veterans had a bit of a wake-up call, because that was the nice thing about playing the main story quest was I didn't really have to do much to try and sell my opinion. You just had to watch for long enough, and it was very much a case of it becomes blisteringly obvious what the problems are simply by watching. There's not a lot of room for interpretation. I've never seen a planet that's this hard to see. It's actually harder to see with the flashlight on. They did say he was on like a backwater planet all alone. I kind of miss my super thick jetpack that does like the power boost. All right, we have to become kind of loot goblins. Because I need money, big time. This is a farm? Yeah, it's like at least a wind farm. They've got some turbines over here. We could do personal atmosphere. I probably need to put some more powers on my list here. Now that I'm thinking about it, grav field seems super inconsistent sometimes. Gravity wave is probably just the most OP, I would say. Temporarily abandoned weapons. I only tried it once and it didn't seem good. Solar flare is questionable. Since star stuff seems useless, probably like anti-grav field up here and then solar flare over there. I think the sheer lack of role-playing ability the game has, you can't play any type of character at all, is disappointing. Yeah, like, I understand in a lot of first-person RPGs, you don't really get to role-play as a character. You kind of have to play the character who's in the game. Like, we were talking earlier, and I mentioned Cyberpunk, and somebody said, Cyberpunk, you just have to play as V, and that's it. And then, for example, in Deus Ex, you just have to play as Adam Jensen, right? However, what those characters have, even though they're railroaded, is personality, right? Like, Adam Jensen has personality, and you can get behind that and sort of determine the degree to which you want to embrace that personality. And the problem is, I feel like the main character throughout the main story of Starfield does not have an identifiable personality. Other than Kinda silly, kinda quirky, flushed emoji. So I'd be okay even with playing a railroaded personality where you kind of just decide to what degree you want to play that character's personality. Like, really embrace it, lay it on thick, take it more mild, or just go, like, every first-person RPG has to have that stone-cold neutral, as well, where you just advance the dialogue. But the only personality that we see, sort of, is that, like, kind of quirky dough personality that doesn't fit anything and is sort of like, I would describe the sense of humor as back of the toilet pun joke book humor. Throughout a majority of the game. Dude, imagine if you could drive this. I can sit in the chair and pretend. I don't know where the steering wheel is. This thing looks like it's gonna impale me. To me, it feels like it was made for Christian billionaires. I can see it. No, I can see it. That's kind of what I've said before. It feels highly sanitized and also like Walter being a main. Why is it so red in here and scary? Walter being one of the main characters also. The way that he is. Yeah, it's like aggressively PG considering its setting and that there are romanceable, sexable companions in the game, I think is what's so weird. Are you gonna use these cred sticks? Can I have them? You don't mind, right?
Howdy.
You're pretty chill with me just kind of coming in here. Can I have a seat?
You went to a lot of effort to find me.
If you think you can intimidate me, think again. Actually, I'm an insurance salesperson. I have a heck of a deal on some term life. On cue? There we have a heck of a deal, chat. Don't swear! Why would they write this in my Christian game? I'm here on behalf of Galbank. Time to pay your debt. Look, if you think you can intimidate me, think again.
Yeah, that's exactly what I think. I'm gonna give you one chance. Leave. Let some other errand boy do Galbank's dirty business. Otherwise, it's not gonna end well for you, my friend.
I like how the game proved your argument 3 seconds later. Galbank will never, ever give up. Never, ever, ever. Okay? It's just better if you pay them. For the right amount of credits, maybe I could report you were dead. Listen, it's better if you just pay up.
Why the hell would I do that?
Because you haven't heard me smooth talk you yet. This is a joke, right? You're gonna fight me?
Yeah, not falling for that one.
You'll look... It's my favorite option. You will look back on this later and wonder what the heck we were arguing about.
I can see that.
Yep, I knew you could. Neither of us wants to risk the worst happening here.
Nobody wants that.
Nope, nobody wants that.
All right, all right. Took me ages to collect this. But I just want a decent night's sleep. And here, debt repaid. Now get the hell out of here.
It's applicable in any situation, that's right. Even when the fate of the universe is on the line. Just let the person who you were talking to, be they the most powerful being you have ever encountered, or nay, could even conceive of, just tell them, you'll look back on this and wonder what we were even fighting about. And they'll go, you know what, damn it, you're right. Sorry, you know what, darn it, you're right. A blue Neo City poncho, am I not stealing from you? He, is just gonna let me have this, but you know what? What's he gonna do to stop me? I love how this is big storage box and there's just 68 credits in there. A Reuben? I'll take that. I'm just taking the food off your table.
Bravo. You got to bank their credits. Must feel real good.
I do feel real good.
Bravo. 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 Bravo.
I get it.
Bravo.
Stop making fun of me.
Bravo.
Yeah.
Bravo.
I work for the bank, so what?
Bravo. Bravo.
What? You saying something? Oh, cat got your tongue? Oh, did you lose your nerve?
Bravo.
Okay.
You got
Hey.
to bank their credits.
Hey. Why are you jabbing your lips? Is your oxygen running out? Or are you trying to suck down what little...
Bravo. You got to bank their credits. Must feel real good.
Stupid says what? He put you on mute in his helmet. All right, what did we even extract? Report back to Landry. Like, how much money was it, though? Not much. I only have 17,000 credits total. So far, what's different in New Game Plus? What's different is you get to skip the main storyline. And, everything that entails. And I get a neat ship. Pretty much it. You just don't have to do the main storyline. Which again, just reinforces what I said earlier in chat, is Starfield would actively be better if the entire main storyline was cut from the entire game. It holds it back and hurts it. The real game should just start where New Game Plus starts. I don't think that it would make, okay, like, would just a modding it out help? No. I'm talking about, like, if they had made the game from the ground up without the main story. Because the, I don't actually think modding it out makes anything better. Like, it's difficult to describe. You have to go back and just listen to... We already had this whole conversation like an hour ago. We've already gone down this road. You think DLC will expand on the story? I have no idea. But the short version of what we said earlier was, if you just put the player in a random spot with a baby ship that's worse than even the first ship you get in the game, and just let you go wherever you want from square one, and be subject to the level recommendations, like level 10. I don't know if you ever noticed this, but different systems have different level recommendations in the top left. And just let you go free explore based on what level you think you can handle, and just encounter not only the side quest content, but also the temples and the artifacts organically, where you can find data. You can, like, look for the data yourself to pinpoint the location of the artifacts instead of talk to Vladimir and he will show you 8 quest markers, go to them, get them, and you're done. Like, actually make exploration part of the game. Narratively. The Morrowind approach. Yeah, the Morrowind approach, actually. because I think that this game would hugely benefit from it not holding your hand throughout the entire game. But again, modding it out doesn't really help because that would necessitate them fostering a hands-off approach structurally in the game. Like with clues and shit, yeah. Basically that. Is the bank over here? I think it is. Basically, Todd has outdone himself, yeah. And to prove it, I'm gonna play the other Bethesda games. We've already played Fallout 1.
The citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities, and to uphold the values of the Vanguard, honor, loyalty, self-reliance in all your actions as members of the United Colonies Navy.
I do.
Then I'm proud to welcome you to the Vanguard. Now, you all have your assignments. Get out there and show them what the UC's made of. Supra et Ultra.
Alternate start where you can begin in a faction. Yeah. Imagine being able to pick your backgrounds.
Vanguard's open to everyone.
You know, like when you create a character
or otherwise,
and you pick UC,
Better be quick
Vanguard call.
UC's paying my bills
or you
now.
pick Neon, Street Urchin, or you pick whatever the Frontier faction is called. Imagine if you actually started on those respective homeworlds, and that's where your game began. Right? How cool would that be? And then you can do that like faction quest line depending on your background. Even Cyberpunk did a little something with alternate intros. Yeah. They were short, but they were fun.
You can over-rehearse. It'll sound
You picking UC, showing up to the planet and having no idea what the UC does was pretty good. Yeah, exactly that.
We've been over it a million times. They won't care about a flawless presentation. What they will care about is the projected PL. And we've got that covered.
Ooh, we're going to own this meeting.
That's...
You here for a loan too? Good luck.
Actual fever dream, like that is like having an anxiety attack simulation. Everything seems to slow down. Your heart is pounding. You can't hear. That's what it feels having like an anxiety attack.
Good luck out there. I mean it. My favorite credit analyst is back. You got Mr. Maliki to pay up, alive no less. Now this is what I was hoping for. My superiors are thrilled, ecstatic.
I did my part, now you do yours.
Absolutely. Listen, I'm really feeling this working together, aren't you? So if you want another delinquent, let me know. We'll keep this going. But here is your well-deserved finder's fee. I threw in a little extra for handling it well.
I got 6,300 credits. That's not bad. For a starter quest.
I got a new job for you, if you're up for it.
As long as it's not a Radiant
Chalk
quest.
this one up to a very fine but clearly overworked credit checker that accidentally approved a sizable loan, then turned out to be murdering space scum. A real black guy, I know. I'm thinking conversation is not really going to be an option on this one, friend.
From multi-dimensional starborn traveler to repo man. Yeah. Yep. Time to hunt down a spacer. I'm not interested today. How did this even happen?
It's all a matter of scale. Galbank processes umpteen loans a day. Inevitably, mistakes are made. And that's when I get the call. A sort of fiscal circle of life, if you will.
Okay. Dothis says, thanks for taking the Starfield bullet for us. $100 well funded. Appreciate the 3-month sub, Dothis. Thanks for the tier 1. I discovered the secrets of the universe, traveled back in time, and all I got was a job as a repo man. Yeah.
Oh, you are really something, you know. Here's all the details, and thanks.
Starborn are basically space artifact repo men. Kind of true, though. They want me to blow up a starship for this one. All right, I said we weren't going to do quests on this planet, and I mean it, but now that I have it, I mean, it is just a random side quest. This is what chat said that I should do, right? Can we even make jumps this big? My fuel consumption's 1,500. Jump range is 30 light years in this ship. Alright, I guess we should at least see what this ship is capable of, right? We can do a little space combat as a treat. Kill the delinquent spacer ship. Landry would prefer if I handle it non-violently. That's not what it says. Oh, if possible. He just said it's not possible. Power up grav drive. We got a new grav drive.
Nice jump. We're right on target.
Good job, everyone. Now, where the heck am I? Chat, when you see, like, hostile activity, sensor contact on this screen, are those Radiant quests? Like, just random things, or what?
Excuse me. Do you have a minute? I'm a sci. Hello there. Thank you for responding to my hail.
You're welcome. Oh no!
Grav drive spinning down. Systems green.
Bro. Easy, dude. How many bad guys are there?
You're nothing.
There's 3? I gotta kill 3 of them? Alright, I don't know if quick saving there was a great idea. We'll see if I can just take him down really fast. I don't know what I'm really doing, but I'm just gonna chill in here, I guess.
Grav drive disabled. Enemy's shields gone.
Enemy shields, I'm dead. Space combat is no different than I remember it. Dude, I thought I was supposed to have like this cool ship. These guys are level 10. I can't even kill a level 10 delinquent spacer ship easily. I have full points.
You can try and run.
I have full energy pips into these guys. Okay, those are torpedoes. They don't lock on. I don't have any ship repairs either. Okay, so we're just gonna have to abandon this quest, I think. When you were fighting this ship, it was super tanky and annoying, but now that you have it, it sucks. Water gun. It really is like a carnival water gun competition where you have to like shoot the little pew and it hits to hit the target to make the race thing go across the top. Bro, just get the new game plus. It'll get better, I promise. Need more ship perks. I actually do need more ship perks, but okay. I thought that the bonus of New Game Plus, though, was the ship and the armor. I thought that was the like best reward. We got legendary armor that we replaced without ever testing it. Literally without leaving the lodge, we replaced the entire set of armor from the start of New Game Plus. So we threw that out, and now I've got the cool ship, and I found that it is incapable of defeating level 10 space trash. So my question is, we were talking about itemization and loot earlier. Why are they so scared to give you powerful items? I feel like all the legendaries and epics in the game are just outclassed by regular commons that you find once you get a couple levels higher. And maybe that's just an issue with scaling items to the character. To be fair, Mr. Streamer, you have no skill points in anything ship-based. Not that I think it should matter that much for your second quest. Yeah, I mean, this is the starter planet first quest line that we've even tried, right? Weirdly, missions do not have a level recommendation for them, which I think would be a basic but nice addition. But yeah, it's like, it's the second quest in the whole game. I think I become invisible when I go fast. Yeah, I know. I'll try one more time and then I'm just gonna escape.
Wrong place, wrong time.
But they're just like whittling my shield down in the background. Now, if I speed up, I might be able to put some distance. And then my shield's coming back. I just have to be... You really have to leverage the stealth aspect. Where's the guy I was already damaging? Did I even get down to their hull? Nah. Alright, we're just gonna have to leave. Okay, came out here for no reason. Let's just pick a random place to go. Someone named Alban Lopez is sending a distress call asking for help from list. I could drop by and investigate. I think the grav jump on this one doesn't work as fast as the previous ship. It was a long animation that I'm still vulnerable in, as it turns out. Alright, let's try that again. Imagine playing Starfield on hardcore mode. You get into the first space battle and then you have to delete your entire save. Because you get locked into this animation, but you still take damage.
Well, you didn't put us into a planet, so we must be in the right place.
Alright, we escaped. We'll come back and get you, you evil space pirates who definitely owe the bank. Maybe a New Game Plus Plus when I get a better ship. That makes sense. No, what I was saying was that the other ship that's not a Starborn ship is easier to grav jump away because it gives you a countdown while you can still maneuver, and then immediately jumps you in an invulnerability animation at the end of that countdown. So it's actually harder to get away now. Can you modify this ship at all? I don't know. Let's go investigate.
Landing struts primed. Retro's firing.
What's different about New Game Plus? It's like getting a Jack-in-the-Box taco fresh instead of in the microwave. If that paints a picture for at least the Americans in chat.
Something you need?
Has Vasco been here the whole time?
Hello.
I'd like you to follow me for a while.
I will follow behind you.
That's the best place to follow someone, actually. Okay, we're on... Where are we? A moon of Tau Ceti 2. That's Tau Ceti 2. After modifying a ship I boarded and took over and spending some points on the ship perks, I kind of like the space combat. Okay, but I have a genuine question for you. Do you like the space combat because enemy ship goes boom, or because there's actual tactics there? Because so far, obviously, I haven't done that much space combat because I only do it when it's absolutely necessary, because very hard difficulty means something completely different for the space combat than it does for the ground combat. So I've tried to avoid it as much as possible. But from what I have seen, you just use left click until their shields are gone, and then right click / spam G the rest of the time while hovering right on their ass. So I'm not sure if I'm doing it wrong or if that's pretty much how it is. Like, do perks change that? Using targeting and shutting down their systems is interesting. Okay. Spaceship VATS. Maybe I should get the Spaceship VATS perk. Just poking around over here. From what I gather from chat, anything of value in space combat is completely locked behind perks. Probably, yeah. The perks are very much define how you play the game. But in a different way from most RPGs, because you might say, yeah, that's every RPG, but it feels different in this one. Like, not having a stealth meter without a perk. Not being able to pickpocket without a perk. So that much is different. I can't tell if this is a platform or a ship, so I'm going to investigate. What is this? I guess it's a platform. It just looks weird. Yeah, okay. Just curious. I'm just exploring. Like, being allowed to do it at all rather than just being better at it. Yeah. Yeah, most of the stuff you can't do at all without a perk. It would be the equivalent of saying, like, you can't use a scope on a gun unless you have a perk. Which to some extent that might exist because there is a barrier of like what you can craft, I guess, but that's pretty standard. Like being able to craft certain things. I am accidentally pulling out my weapon.
I'm not afraid to use this to defend my home and my family. But you sure as hell don't look like any spacer I've seen before.
I came here responding to a distress beacon. He's shaking. Put down that gun if you know what's good for you. You're the one who sent the distress call.
Easy there. But you came here, what, to help? Looking for some sort of reward?
I could always use some extra credits.
Couldn't we all, right? Used to be 4 families that list help set up stakes in this system. We rarely saw eye to eye in the best of times, and believe me true, these ain't the best of times. Spacers started raiding and it's been getting worse. Only a matter of time before they end us all. Unless you're willing to help some hard-working, pig-headed settlers out.
Spacers are a plague on the settled systems. Lots of challenges in independent space. Who are the 4 families? Did he just mention 4 families while I wasn't paying attention? Who are the 4 families?
The Wens and the Bandas are farmers like me. Jacqueline the mayor and her daughter have some mining operation with dreams of hitting it big. I've tried in the past to get us to work together, but you don't join List unless you have a healthy dollop of obstinacy.
What is List?
The League of Independent Settlers.
League!
Good-meaning fools happy to set colonists up in independent space. The promise is freedom. True freedom. If you can fend off all the spacers and pirates the settled systems can throw at you.
Lots of challenges in independent space.
Really? I had no idea. The spacers have taken out the family's List satellites, so we can't even talk to each other. Isolate and eliminate, a classic tale. You fix the Lopez satellite, and I'll open a secure channel, and we can sync up and get the lay of the land. And then get all of our satellites operational.
Repair a satellite. Why haven't you fixed it?
I have. Twice. I took out the old pickup. Last time I tried, I barely made it out alive. They're using the damn satellites as bait. My ship just isn't up for facing spacers. But yours, a whole different animal.
I can't escape the space combat. 2 space combats in a row. My ship sucks. My New Game Plus ship is ass, as we just found out. Literally jumped through the multiverse to a new universe. And on my second quest, I have to give up because I'm not strong enough. Just get that reward ready.
Absolutely. I mean, don't expect much. Look around. Not exactly swimming in resources here. But hey, good luck.
Like, you can see what level enemy ships are, but what level is a starborn ship?
Been a while since we've had guests. Talk to Albin. He's in charge.
Someone responded to the distress call?
At least 2. Yeah, I think it's at least 2. Maybe 1? A meal pack. Cool. This is not stealing, by the way. This is just resources that I might need in order to repair your satellite, obviously. Which I am definitely gonna do. To be fair, the new universe you're in seems to have some great gear. Your starter pistol does 45 damage. The Mark 1 armor is 245 physical. I know, but like, they seem to have level scaling enemies. which I thought everybody hated in RPGs. I know I could fast travel back to my ship, but sometimes I will, sometimes I won't. Put it like that. Just want to float around a little bit. What's the point of being starborn if everyone's just as powerful as you? I think for ground, like, I think in general, if they just didn't do scaling for New Game Plus, it would be better. And you might say, well, you're like level 26. It's true, but just start me with no equipment and make me find all my equipment from scratch again. Right? Because, like, the damage that your weapon does is the... You might have perks that make you better with pistols, but it's only going to give you 50% more damage. So the base damage is more important than anything else. So I feel like New Game Plus would be just more fun without level scaling everything to your level. And then make you go to like higher level. Well, okay, I understand the premise of yeah, it's messy. Because I have to take back a little bit of what I said, because it wouldn't make sense if you want to do side quest in Neon, but Neon is like level 10 and you're level 30, so you wouldn't get any rewards. If you wanted to do that content, so it necessitates level scaling. But yeah, we can't do any space combat. Sheep! Hello, Kaibo. What'd you get for New Game Plus, Ital? Hello, Kaibo. I got a spacesuit, which I instantly replaced, and a spaceship, which got instantly blown up by the first enemies that I found. For my 40 hours of gameplay. And I am not exaggerating or hyperboleing. I am not trying to make a point. That's just actually what happened. Alright, I can't go to repair the satellite because they implied that it's guarded by space bad guys. I will go look at it anyways. I want to see the takeoff animation.
Escape trajectory plotted.
I'm a starborn now. Woo! Gotta go fast.
Retro's firing. Orbit stabilized.
Oh, these guys are level 18. They're even harder. Yeah, we ain't gonna make this, chat. Oh, we can if we kill them one at a time, I suppose. But I think the other two are on my ass now. I'm using my space torpedoes. They've come to a stop, and I have no guns.
They've lost grav jump capability.
Cool. I have lost all ammo. And I am now gonna explode. And their shields have already come back. Goodbye. Repair? How do you repair without repairs? Isn't one of the first mods that came out the like ship supply mod? Because they're so hard to find. I forget what the item is called. It's like ship parts or something. Ship parts mod. All right, so here's what we gotta do. I gotta take off.
Liftoff looks good. All systems are. Orbital pattern locked in.
Okay. We gotta go somewhere else. Where are we gonna go? Here's where we're gonna go. Not to repair the satellite. Not to Ryujin Industries. Not to fight those guys. Why don't we just pick... Can you use space magic with your space magic ship? What do you what do you mean? What does that mean? This is my ship. I don't have any repairs. No skill points. Yeah, like I would love to put some points into spaceships now. It's a little late. The problem is I don't know that they would help me anyways because you have to have like either ballistics. This is ship targeting. Never mind. You could just have ship targeting. Would be good. Time to lock on is reduced by 60%. I'm going to be real with you, chat. What is... I know this sounds like a dumb question. What is the point of locking on? Like, in these fights, when I shoot while locking on, it is still auto-targeting their ship before I've locked on. Is it missiles? Okay, missiles miss. That makes sense. I was wondering if it affected my ballistics, I guess. It's also the only way to damage specific parts. Gotcha. Okay. Piloting is ship turning, Class B, Class C ships. I don't really regret picking any of the things I picked, except Stealth rank 1 was a total waste of a perk point. Weightlifting rank 4, would pick again. Wellness, would pick again. Commerce, didn't really put enough points into. Persuasion, would pick again. That was hilarious. Scavenging, would pick again. Diplomacy has had a little bit of new conversation options, and it works with persuasion sometimes, actually. Would pick again. Pistol cert and shotgun cert, would pick again. Medicine, probably would pick again. Research methods has been useless so far, but seems really useful long-term. Boost packs, would pick again. Security, would pick again. I really don't regret many of my perk choices, but I also feel sad that I don't have anything in ships. But yeah, they really want you to be playing this for like literal 300 hours. Like my guess right now is to get down to some of these, you have to go for like 300 gameplay hours. I would say that I think their perk tree is a little greedy in that way compared to most other RPGs. They want this, like, this is like a new game plus XP grind. If you want to board them, you have to disable their engines. I did know that. I did know that. Oh, I need to leave. All right, here's what we want to do. I was kind of want to pick somewhere to go. Random location in space, and let's just go check it out. You know? Kind of just want to pick somewhere and just see what we find. For my first playthrough, I will be taking this slowly and doing all the story faction and side quest missions, building ships and outposts. So do you recommend I make a complete new playthrough once I want to New Game Plus? Not sure I understand the question. My recommendation would be take your time if you want to and play as you like. But by the time you get to New Game Plus, you would not make a new save. It would be your existing character going to New Game Plus so that you can, like we were just kind of talking about, continue leveling them up. Because the New Game Plus wipes you from all your gear and ships. Yeah, your possessions are left behind. Which is why I just rushed through the main story. That way, things that I would do have some sense of permanence to me. And everyone's going to vary in how they handle that. Why do new game then instead of continue the old one? Long story short, the main story exists to unlock the rest of the game mechanics for you. You don't have to do the whole campaign to get those, but you have to do a portion of it. And then, if you get it out of the way, then you can go get those at your leisure. You can unlock those mechanics at your leisure. Okay, anyway, I want to just throw a dart at the board and see where we end up. Okay, here's what we're going to do, chat. I want to turn on the heat map. We haven't done this in a long time. We're going to turn on the heat map, and chat is going to decide where we go explore. I don't remember how to do this. Oh yeah, extensions. My extensions. Smart Click Maps Overlay. And then you should now be able to click on the screen to decide where we go. But I don't have a visual. How do I get the overlay to show up for you? Oh. I think it's like this. They... Why am I not surprised? Okay, we're going to take a quick gamer death break, BRB. Since we start over here in the game, I'm gonna leave the map like this. And if you pick like one of the corners, then I'll go somewhere in that corner, or like just somewhere that's not a named main story area. There can be story there, but not like, you know, one of the super major cities, right? Okay. I'm gonna take a quick BRB while you guys click on the screen to decide where we go, starting now. I'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for watching today. Hope you guys have a nice Wednesday. BRB. Did you click the screen? Click the screen. Okay, close that. Do this. Night mode. Now, what did you vote for? 19%. This one right here. Chat, remember the word Dakaran. Dakaran. 20% now. Okay, this is gonna be Dakaran 1. Oh god, if you move the camera, suddenly it's not all by itself anymore. We need to go Lunara to Tidacha. Okay, let's start here. Oh yeah, we gotta escape first, huh?
Must have been a good jump. We're still in one piece.
Dakaran the Garage. Nice mnemonic device. Is there a quest on this? Can you untag a quest? There. That's nice. Okay, so there's actually a way to do this without...
Hello. This is Mrs. Whitmore's 6th grade class. We are having a problem and need help. Please respond. Awaiting response? Oh, thank you. The school district is supposed to do maintenance on the ships. But our grav drive's cracked and leaking helium-3. The ship can't jump right now. What's helium-3? Helium-3 is a stable isotope of helium that is used as fuel for grav drives, Tashi. What's a grav drive? You know what a grav drive is. Or you should. You wrote a paper on it. I'm not sure Billy does know what a grav drive is. Class, please, talk quietly amongst yourselves. This is important. Do you have any extra ship parts?
I literally don't. What? Like, I started New Game Plus, and suddenly every mission revolves around having ship parts. Can't blow up these ships because I can't repair my ship. Can't blow up these ships because I can't repair my ship. And then the next person I meet wants ship parts. Unbelievable. Tell me how many you need. I hope you're getting hazard pay. I can't help you. Goodbye. How could the school district put you all in danger?
The whole fleet is made of charitable donations, so the ships are always breaking down. And the district's mechanics are few and overworked.
I hope you're getting hazard pay. It sounds like you deserve it.
Tell that to my vice principal.
Mrs. Whitmore, who are you talking to?
Is it a pirate? Pirates? There are pirates? What? No. No pirates. Everyone is safe.
Actually, I'm a member of Constellation. I'm a pirate, all right. Stand and deliver. Just kidding. Listen, I am just another traveler in the void. I don't really feel like I'm a member of the new Constellation yet. They're not the same as my old friends. Barrett is going to be completely different.
Just some stupid traitor.
I will blow your ship up.
Hey, my father is a traitor.
Billy, this is your last warning. Best behavior, or your parents will hear of it. Now, everyone, settle down. The driver said ship parts should be sufficient for us to repair
10?
our ship.
I don't have the ship parts to spare.
Understood. Well, I hope you have a better day than I'm having.
10? Asking for 10 ship parts is like when the RimWorld beggars come to your colony and ask for 182 heal root. It's like, it only takes one ship part to repair your entire ship's hull integrity from like 30% to 100%. Also, you're still flying. Okay, anyway. I actually just couldn't help them. I'm a baby spaceborn, okay? We haven't figured it out how to do it yet. Chat, is there a Control F to search for a given system? There's Tadacha. Okay, so it's Lunara to Tadacha. I remember that.
Jump complete.
Okay. Anyway, what I was gonna say was you can actually turn on your scanner and then look around. It takes much longer than just opening the map, but it does exist. And you can find your next jump this way. I actually can't find it. Chad, do you see Tadacha? I'm gonna throw up. Don't throw up. Well, I was gonna demonstrate, but maybe what this demonstrates is that it's not that viable for moment-to-moment travel. There is something back there. Cassini. Need the Elite Dangerous side list. Yeah, Elite Dangerous kind of already figured this out, huh? Alright, we're just gonna do this the other way. It's very viable if you don't care where you end up. Yeah, exactly. Okay, chat chose Tadacha. You didn't choose Tadacha. The one after Tadacha. But yeah, it's also weird that you can just go through grav jump without even facing the correct direction.
Jump complete. Normal propulsion restored.
Tadacha is an interesting system. It's got a single world and then 3 moons. Not much else. Dakaran. Okay. We're here. Almost. Chad, did you pick one of thousands
Nice work.
of systems that has content in it? There is a ship over there. There's what do the dot dot dots mean? There's a fracking station. There are a lot of planets here, right? Yeah. There's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. With a bunch of moons? Yeah, you picked a big one. Abandoned robotics facility. Are these, Radiant quests, by chance? I guess we can just go down and find out. Okay, let's actually find out what ship is first.
Accepted. Collection team, do you plan on boarding?
What? Surveyor ship. Level 48? What kind of collection are we talking about?
Resource collection. We have several mineral samples ready for retrieval.
Yeah.
Understood. Organic life support systems online. Opening hatch for boarding.
Okay, I guess that was the ship that we targeted. The system is level 60. I don't know what the screen is supposed to be showing.
All right, let's cycle that airlock and get aboard.
Let's see if we're also in over our head once again. How do you... Oh, this is the dock. What level are we? Yeah, don't worry about it. Not your concern, I promise. Also, nothing a good Fusra Da can't handle with enough bullets. Which we don't have, actually. We really don't have that many bullets. And or guns. What are we doing in here? So we're on someone else's entire ship. Is that right? They got cute little mini bots. Alright, so taking most of these things does constitute stealing for all intents and purposes. What if you docked with the Event Horizon? Shh. You're gonna scare the crew, Kaibo.
We are currently scanning the surface of nearby moons for rare and valuable yields. Welcome aboard, valued team member. Are you here to collect or observe?
I'm here to collect. I'm here to observe. I'm not here for any of that. Can you provide some more details?
Current mission directives call for the identification and tracking of asteroids and planetary bodies with rare minerals. Employing the cost-effective acceptability curve allows us to apply an uncertainty grade that helps shareholders make a decision on whether to deploy mining units to a given area. In addition, mining samples have been excavated and collected for study.
Why are there no humans on this crew?
Human personnel requires additional cost and maintenance issues that would cause this project to exceed budget, while fiscal efficiency is reevaluated annually. Trends suggest human crew will only grow more costly over time relative to their robot counterparts.
Why is there a one-time use paper coffee cup in the mess hall? Shh! Shut up. There used to be humans, and then they got fired, and then they just didn't clean up afterward. This has been there for a very long time. Chad, are we here to collect, or are we here to observe? What do you think? I should have done premonition. Actually, hold on. Let's just use our cheat code.
Welcome aboard, valued team member. Are you here to collect or observe?
If I say, I'm here to collect, he will say, delivery complete. Please delay all your PTO and sick days until after completion of this assignment. Versus understood, so I guess we're here to collect.
Delivery complete. Please delay all your PTO and sick days until after completion of this assignment.
He's giving me copper, argon, iron, mineral survey, caesium added in the top right. And that's it. Also, do we get a new...
Mining samples contained on this ship represent excavations from several systems.
Did we just get a new thing? Was there a quest? Search for KCM in cave. Oh, this must be a radiant quest. I said I was gonna do at least one. So let's go do it. Can I just take over this whole ship though? There's a captain's locker here. What level is this guy?
Geological surveys are necessary to identify water, minerals, metals, and energy resources.
Hostile takeover. Kill that stupid robot. Yeah, like, what company even owns this? Right? He's probably the only guy on here. Robot control interface. Update friend-foe settings. Recalibrate. Protect current user. He's my friend now. So what happens if I just take from this locker back here? We cool? Seems like we might be cool. I got ammo. A mine. This dude, which is a instigating calibrated urban eagle with no mods. Deal double damage to targets with full health. I really don't have that many rounds for this thing. Mineral survey. Hyperspectral survey of Decarin 3 indicated high probability of significant deposit of KCM near the surface. Follow up with a survey team. Yeah, it still counts as stolen and would be confiscated, but I also got 84 molecular sieves, which are apparently very heavy. That's, a rare manufactured component that can be used in crafting, and I now just have 84 of them, I guess. I don't know what to do with them, but I have them. And I took a few thousand creds worth of money. There might be more stuff on here.
Research conducted on this ship is proprietary and should not be shared.
You were not authorized to pilot the ship. Do I have to kill you to become authorized? To take over this ship? There are too many little baby robos around here, huh? Yeah, they do have, like, coffee cup carriers and, like, training weights. They definitely won't be needing the food or the UC battle pack or the turkey. Do what you must, kill him now. I'm just not really sure if that's going to change anything, but we can try. We'll just do this. And they're deactivated. Alright, still not authorized to pilot this ship. I don't really know how to become authorized. I don't want to waste ammo. It's probably a Class B ship. Oh. Sorry, robot. I apologize. You can be alive again. Goodbye. He's like, what the hell happened? I gotta have higher ship classifications. That doesn't mean that I won't help myself to whatever is in their cargo hold. Which in this case actually is not much. That is landing access. Okay, so let's go back to our ship and I guess go to this mysterious cave. Can we steal a mini-bot? Maybe? Okay, and we're back. I feel like the dock and undock camera is very confused right now.
All green on release. We're free to fly.
Okay, so it should be somewhere like on this very... Are they mining? Or did they just like warp? Oh, it's on Decarin 5? Okay. We'll go travel over there. Chat, should we do all of our space travel in real time? At sub-light speeds? What do you think? Wait. Where's my quest? Were we not already there? Okay, now we're here. There's a cave on the South Pole. Are there actually biomes?
Down, everything in the green.
Whoa, there's biomes! The irony of there being biomes, but you can't really tell because you can't fly in atmosphere. So you would just have to take off and land at different sections of the planet. I guess is the only downside. All right, come with me, little Vasco. We have a cave to explore. What is that? A structure we do not know. Oh, I am incredibly encumbered. Yeah, I just remembered that.
Captain, it is. Allow me to assist.
We need to trade some items, Vasco. Okay, chat. We need to remember... Actually, I can just put these on the Starborn Guardian. The one upside of the Guardian is it has 950 cargo, which is great compared to what we were dealing with a second ago. In fact, I will just put it straight from me to there.
Goodbye, Captain.
Thanks for always keeping it real, Vasco. Hell yeah. Vasco keeps it real. Alright, we don't need our cool Starborn suit. It was not useful. How do you send it back to the ship? You can't. I will simply walk back on top of it then. After I get myself a little personal atmosphere. My character is passing out. I like that personal atmosphere is basically tantamount to unlimited strength. Because when you're encumbered, you lose stamina and oxygen fast. But it's not an issue. Like, you never get to the point where you have to walk. You can do it from the ship screen. Oh, well, we're here. Ah, we're here anyway. I don't know why I have a drilling rig. Oh, it's a rare component. Never mind. all 84 of these. That's the majority of our weight. Ugly as hell, but I'm gonna wear this blue Neo City poncho. Got a brown leather jumpsuit. Okay. Let's clean up the inventory. This is a quest item? Governor's first meeting agenda. I don't know. Why is that a quest item? We have a lot of very odd... I'm keeping Wilby with me. You stay. I only have 2 digipicks. Very sad. Okay. Looking good. Now, let's see where chat brought us. I always forget the door's there. A lot of people wear ponchos in the future. I guess you never know when it's gonna rain. 350-meter walk. And then there's an interesting structure over there. So, I have a question. Can you find... Like, let me put it like this. Are quest hubs always marked? Or is it possible to stumble upon a system and planet that isn't marked, but has, like, a area that you can explore? That isn't Radiant quests. It is actually so funny how just walking around in a random world and they have like a ship come land next to you reminds me so much of No Man's Sky. When they just have those like ships flying across the sky. More like some activities, but as far as I know, the major quest lines are all marked. Why do they call it Radiant Quest? It's just been called that for a long time. That was just what their system was called. Basically, it's just proc gen. I see a lot of pushback comparing Starfield to No Man's Sky. Yeah, I don't know why. Because it is very similar. In a lot of respects. There's just more looting in Starfield and more dialogue. And if you remove the side quests and add a survival game mode, they're incredibly similar. But I think part of it is actually just surface level. Like, I think people don't like the way No Man's Sky looks. They think it looks cartoonish, and Starfield is more realistic and therefore appealing. But the irony is, Starfield has this semi-realistic setting. Well, I'll use realistic in air quotes. But completely undermines itself with all of its writing and dialogue. So I would say that No Man's Sky actually has probably the more mature storyline, believe it or not. And Starfield has the more mature graphics. I don't like the No Man's Sky AI voice. You take that back. How do I get, So, search for Caesium. This is Caesium. Is it, like, super rare? Don't you have a power that automatically mines? I do, yeah. I was about to use it, actually. I was just looking around first. Elemental pull.
That power has the potential to interrupt my internal processes.
Not sure that it worked. Maybe it did, and this is just what it looks like after you've already mined it. Kind of wish it would just not be glowing green anymore. There's also a weird thing where you can't use your power if you have your cutter up. And you can't put the cutter away unless you stop using the goggles. So you have to take the scanner off, turn the scanner back on. No, I guess you can't use your power with the scanner on, period, which is kind of unfortunate. Did we already go down here? Maybe. A rock pile? There's like 19 Caesium in there. Okay. That's pretty solid. I actually replayed No Man's Sky recently, and it's a lot of fun exploring, collecting ships, and building bases, but at a certain point, there's nothing to do but accumulate money. Yeah. So I played No Man's Sky. It's really fun exploring and building ships and building outposts, but eventually you do all of those things. Yeah, that's how time works. Eventually you do all the things you can do in a game, and you beat it effectively. Capital accumulation is its own reward. Spoken like a true capitalist from Disco Elysium. You can build ships in No Man's Sky? Yeah, you can build freighters, Danny. You can customize the entire interior and I think exterior of freighters. Which are ships that don't necessarily fly per se, but they're like your bases in space. You don't like pilot them strictly speaking, but they are ships. I played RimWorld in the same colony for 6 months IRL and conquered the entire world. Got boring. Well, I guess that was it. We went in a cave, we got some resources. That's exploring, baby. I don't think the exterior is customizable. Let's find out. Can you customize ship looks in No Man's Sky? Yeah, your regular ships, you definitely cannot change the color or the wing type. I believe the freighters can't, I guess you can't change the exterior, but you can change its color scheme. So, not shipbuilding, but the entire interior is completely customizable. So, for whatever that's worth, you can basically live and work out of your freighter on No Man's Sky. And it's pretty detailed. Contemplating finally getting into learning X4 or buying this game. They couldn't be further apart. Because in X4, you don't have to worry about going down to the surface of planets and wondering what the hell is going on here. I guess somebody lived here. Floating in space. What happens if you, like... Okay, it unfreezes it. Got any more physics objects here? I guess not. Yo, anti-grav containers! Okay, anyway. Yeah, I would just learn X4, to be honest. It's honestly not that hard. All you gotta do is look at some menus for a bit, watch a couple tutorials. You're golden. Can you construct space stations in No Man's Sky? Your freighter is your space station, more or less. The space station would be redundant, because it wouldn't do anything different than the freighter already does. Is this New Game Plus? Yeah, that's why I put an NG Plus in the title. I was hoping to help potential viewers understand what portion of the game we were in. Oh, easy. Relax a little bit. Orange juice. What is X4? A space sandbox game with a huge focus on economics and trading. It's basically Star Sector in 3D, but with more space station building and first person. Sorry, what did I say? Starbase? Did I say Star Sector? Star Sector in 3D. But with less fleet combat mechanics and more... What does that button do? X4 is Nexarellan mod in 3D. Yeah. Family Guy ass death pose. That reminds me, we don't really have any med kits or med packs. Oh, that's for the elevator, huh? Oh, that's the elevator. Are we gonna do a Starbase revival stream? No. The whole reason Starbase was fun has been taken away. Oh, there's some dudes here. Level 42! Oh, shit! What the hell? Where did all you guys come from? Vasco, get those guys. Chat, I'm going in. Can you be a miner in Starfield? I'm Simon. I don't mean this in a mean way, but you have literally no idea what Starfield is, and I'd recommend doing so much research before on what Bethesda does and what they make before ever thinking about playing this game.
I am uncertain why you believed conflict with us was...
You literally must be a miner in Starfield. Technically true. He's shooting me through the door. Dude just poked his gun, clipped it through the door, and shot me in the back. That's my blood right there to prove it. All right, I'm going in. That guy's easy. It's you. Oh, you. There's 2 level 42s? Who just punched me? I'm dead. Wrong gun.
You are not statistically likely to survive this encounter. If I could feel surprise, I believe I would be experienced.
Shh. Vasco, please. Shh. Not right now, Vasco. Who the hell? 52? Oh my lord. I see that laser sight pointing at my head.
You're dead.
I need that gun, whatever it is. Oh, you cheating bastard. You're supposed to be helping me, Vasco.
It is a fact that my firepower exceeds yours.
Did you? Okay, you're taunting them, not me. Chat, let's try. FaceTime. I bet this is where the big nerd is. Oh, there's some guys in here. There are some guys.
It is useless to attack.
Oh dear. I'm getting out of here. I was trying to find a computer to activate the robots. All right, one guy dead. Not the level 52 though. He's in the back. I'm running out of bullets. He's still not dead. I don't have any ammo in this gun. Okay, that guy's dead. I'm almost out of ammo. I need his gun. All right, we need to do some equipment changing here. Whew. Mag pulse, 71 physical damage, 20 round mag, 6.5 millimeter. Very low accuracy. It says it's a rifle, but it seems more like a shotgun. So we're gonna replace the Grendel. I like the little lasers. Where did he go?
The probability of your defeat is extremely high. Please perform a wellness check and address any injuries.
Bounty hunter spacesuit. I'm taking all I can get here, dude. Turn that off. Okay. Luckily, time freezes while we're doing the lock picking. Okay, so that one goes on the interior most. And then we just need the one freebie to finish the job there, whereas this one can go boom, 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 boom. All right, I need some supplies. Yeah, suppressed calibrated Razorback, 104. Reasonable damage numbers here. We got ammo, maybe some cred sticks if I can find a sweet spot to pick them up.
Investigating.
They're investigating. I do more damage with pistols, it's true. Tactical grip, armor-piercing rounds. I only have like 21 rounds for this thing. The biggest problem right now is ammo. We should also save. It's a great idea. I heard you. Where are you? I think they're looking for me. I don't know where Vasco is. Oh yeah, totally secure, bro. I don't see anyone, therefore secure. Oh, Vasco, you scared the crap out of me. Okay, what do we got? I saw the one trauma pack, some little cola pops. Got these like car wash, secure access doors. I'm gonna go. Oh, guy upstairs. Don't get the alarm.
Your ability to use that power without corporeal damage is astounding.
Pluck, plunk, plunk. Plunk, plunk. The silenced revolver really doesn't have much heft to it, unfortunately. It just feels odd. Don't really see any loot in here. Oh, there's an exotic crafting component. Mostly crafting stuff, looks like. Alright, maybe upstairs? Did we ever kill those other dudes who were like in the hall? Are they still chilling out here? Chat, what am I missing here? Alright, make robot friend. Protect current user. Activate. That would have been nice. That's what I was actually looking for earlier.
This unit is performing a software update. Please do not attempt further conversation.
Anti-gravity computers. Who pulled the alarm?
Eradicate them.
Someone's exploding. Bro.
It is unwise to remain hostile towards us.
This is a strong guy. Got. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Sometimes the powers don't work if they're like in the middle of an animation.
And taking damage.
You will not survive.
Taking damage.
Jesus! I know you're level 52, but good lord.
I am uncertain why you believe this was advisable.
How do I finish the job here? Oh lord. What can I do that will kill you? Terminator ass.
Hostiles in range.
PUBG team coming to pick my boy up. All right, that was worth a skill point at least. Good God, naval cutlass. We're gonna have to just sort through all this after a minute. There's still a lot of red marks on the map. Door control interface closed. Opening door, done. Oh, it opened that door. The breach is a sick shotgun. Okay, that's a good find. Let's replace our first gun. We also have this drum beat. This is only 13 damage, but has a 60 round mag, so that might be fun to just shoot. No ammo for that. Modified refined grindle. Don't even understand what I'm looking at. This says 105 damage, but I don't know what EM damage does. Does it damage robots? Why is this facility so big? EM stands for emotional damage. Robots and incapacitates humans. I also feel like I missed a bunch of loot in here. But the fire, does it ever stop? Just jump over it, forehead, maybe.
Enemy in my location.
Wait, are they below me? It sounded like they were below me.
Beginning combat protocol.
Which one of you is the real Vasco? Okay, you're both on my team, I think. Let's go check in here. Ooh, first aid.
The probability of your defeat is extremely high.
Ooh. Okay, they've just been camping in here waiting for me the entire time, I see. Maybe some impact grenades. Chat, why are grenades in the game? Serious question. Serious question, why are grenades in the game? They cap out at 100 damage? There's no perks for grenades, right?
Firepower exceeds yours.
It's on ballistics? What do you mean oh, demolitions? Dude, it's 50% more damage. 50% of 100 is 150 damage. 50% damage is not gonna make grenades do anything. Why are guns in the game? What I'm saying is, right now, one grenade does the same damage as one bullet. Do you understand? How did you even get over there, Vasco?
Do not attempt combat with us. You will not survive.
I gotta get these guys one at a time. Alright, I'm going in. I thought there was a guy right here. Where'd he go?
Using that power in proximity to other humans may induce fainting from shock.
Good fight, guys. Thanks. Where's this toilet guy that you were shooting a second ago?
It is unwise to remain hostile towards us.
Beep, 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 beep. I did get a perk point, though. What did I say I wanted to put it in? Ships and ship combat? Alright, let's get targeting mode. Wait, how do I get targeting mode? Do I do target control systems? Unlock ship targeting functionality. Right? That's probably our best one. You can now utilize ship thrusters, increase turning rate, and then class B, C, whatever. I feel like it's time. %more ship capacity, shield capacity, top speed increase, weapons recharge faster. All right.
The enemy has dropped out of our view. I have located the enemy.
A Christmas Carol. I can read a Christmas Carol in-game? All right, Master Lock time. I hope the reward is worth it. Let's take a bet on whether it is. Or not. Leveling in this game is a grind. I do think, from the 40 to 50 hours of gameplay that I've played, I think that the necessity of grinding is higher in Starfield than any other first-person RPG I've played. And I would say, conversely, the payoff is lower. As in, the amount of time required to get a single perk point, and then what that perk point can do to advance your character, are disproportional. Are you talking about how digipicks suck? No, I don't actually know what you're talking about. What I'm talking about is kind of what we were just saying, like, you can put perk points in grenades, but for me to put 4 perk points into demolitions, I get 50% more grenade damage, but grenades only do 100 damage, so it would become 150. So many of the perks are like that, where the difficulty of the enemies that you're facing far exceed the ability of your perks, because your enemies are scaling and your perks are not. So once you get to certain levels, it invalidates many of the perks because they don't continue to get good. I don't think that there is a good way for me to solve this. Oh yeah, there is. There was, and then I just goofed it. No, I didn't. I did not goof it. You. Some credits. A 1911 that only does 60 damage. Too bad.
Are not statistically likely to survive this encounter.
Too bad. Oh yeah, all the combat ones suck. Most of the others scale great in my opinion. Yeah, the combat ones, they've got a whole plushie
This encounter
collection in here.
You're dead.
All clear.
I'm collecting them. I already have Wilby. I was hoping there were some weapons under the table. Can you tell you forgot one thing? There are gear tiers besides legendary stuff. You're still using tier 1 stuff to go after higher level enemies. No, the level of the enemies here is not the point. We were talking about... it doesn't matter what level the enemies are. 100 damage grenades are never going to be good. Doesn't matter if you're talking about level 25 enemies or level 50 enemies, right? That doesn't change. 2, what we've done right now is...
Use of that power on the ship would be most unwise.
What we have done here is 2 things. Number 1, these are the weapons that the enemies themselves are carrying, right? It's like playing an RPG. Like an ARPG. In Diablo, when you go from one tier of gear to another tier, every single item right now is better than any weapon that we were using at the end of the last campaign, right? These all do 100+ damage, or even the laser rifles are doing like 43 with a 30-round magazine. We didn't have any Orion that did 43 damage per shot. So every basic weapon right now is better than every legendary max weapon we had at the end of the first game.
It's time to finish this. I can't see.
I can't see. Yeah, I wonder why. Grenade? I can't see. Bro. This gun shoots really slow.
I advise a hasty retreat. It will save your life.
But anyway... I don't know what your point is. I don't think that you have one. That better weapons exist somewhere in the world is not a point when we're talking about the perk tree. Where the hell are you going?
You will be easily defeated.
Who's setting off the alarm? The automatic on it is good. How do you toggle automatic? That's what I was not sure about before. Is there a weapon toggle for fire modes? Because we had a full automatic version of this one, and I couldn't figure out how to do it. It was already... I already used the weapon mod for this. I had the automatic one before, chat. I know you guys are all doing your best. It's hard to keep up. Oh, there's a guy there too? Okay, I need that guy's weapon. I need that guy's weapon. All right, that's the one. That popped me. That's the best weapon in the game. I feel like I've missed a bunch of loot. I'm actually not sure why we're here. We're kind of just here clearing all these nerds out, which I guess is his own reward. Get that XP grind.
Enemy continues.
Neon Dancer headwear. Now we're talking. That's the loot. That's what we came here for. That's a rare find. Incredible drop. Well, I made it to level 12, but I think I'm done with Starfield. It's just kind of boring. As I did finish the main story, and I would say if you didn't like it in the first 5 hours or 10 hours, that's not really gonna change. I think it, like, I got to about I saw at least one content creator say that they had to play 20 hours and then they got it, but that was not me. So. Okay, let's try and take this. All right, we need a different gun, dude. Oh, that's the crazy guy. Okay. Let's take him out first. Go reload. Maybe quick save. Reload this weapon.
Do not attempt combat with us. You will not survive.
We're almost out of medkits. And then I'm gonna go bully this guy. I feel like I may have another power that is that wasn't the guy that had the awesome thing. I probably have another power besides just force push, but I don't know, this one seems pretty good. Force push just seems like the best. It took me 2,000 hours to get it for Dota, so I understand. But yeah, it isn't so much that it gets better as much as you get used to it. You just get used to the quirks and the copium has made it all the way through your system. I simply live with the pain.
What is that?
Oh Lord. Do we have anything that does any damage? Okay, I don't think Stun Mine did what I wanted it to do. Get in there, Vasco! Okay, this is the insane dude. Maybe let's try the anti-grav field. He's level 76?
When utilizing that power around other humans.
We do not have what it takes. Move, Vasco. I don't have enough heals for this.
I advise A.
Okay, I know what we do have. We have a trauma pack, which I'm gonna use. I'm gonna go ahead and eat some of this food, get the extra O2. I got a pear, oat clusters, some more tofu, latkes, excellent. Instant oatmeal. Ooh, ranged weapon damage for 2 minutes. Let's just use infantry alpha right now. Drink your milk, become strong. Chunk Choco, cheddar snacks, Boom Pop Cola. I don't have any health plus.
Deep retreat. It will save your life.
Okay, I gotta like. I just gotta kill one at a time. One at a time. And then run. Run! And then trauma pack, trauma pack. I'm almost out of meds. Quick save again. Get him, Vasco! Kill the 52. Yeah, that's why I saved. Oh my god. We're not supposed to be here. I'm already all the way in. It's too late. What is being shot and down the hall, dude? Oh, that's the 72. I'm dead. Just restart. Let's just reset. I need to let my space mana come all the way back up to full. Or just take a different route. This is a long hallway. do not have the advantage at all. I need like a corner. Some more first aid would be brilliant.
I am uncertain why you believed conflict with us was advisable.
See, like, this is probably better. See if we can get them to come up here, right? I've noticed that the AI is very passive. It's interesting because loot-wise, you get a significant number of mines, but almost no opportunity to use them because the AI doesn't patrol or really seek you out very often, unless they have swords. If they have melee, they'll charge you, and if they don't, they will stand their ground and wait for you to come to them. Is there a build we can do to make us do big damage? Okay, boys. Not on this difficulty mode. Believe it or not, this is big damage for very hard difficulty. Oh, Lord. You'd have to turn the difficulty down for big damage build. The most I can do is crit them in the head. After force pushing them. And if they get back up, knock them down again. And then if they don't die after that, run away.
The probability of your defeat is extremely high.
He did like a quarter of his health. Yeah, he's even higher level than is supposed to be here. Why don't you go down to hard? Because I'm not a little bitch. Also, I already beat the whole game on very hard. Why would I turn the difficulty down now?
This is over.
I've already seen the credits.
You will be easily defeated.
Okay, who's up here? Come to me. Keep him covered. Did he heal?
Need to focus.
You are not statistically likely to survive this invasion.
I wish that did more damage than it did. Maybe we shoot him in the back of the pack. I mean, this guy's level 76 and I'm level 27.
This encounter will likely end in your death.
He's just got level 76 guy armor. He has 3 health bars, I know. I don't know where the other guys are. Weren't there like 4 guys in here? I killed 1. This is the actual boss of the entire game.
I believe it would be wise to use that power only in open.
That's not what I want. Shit. I might die.
Defeat is extreme.
Yeah, where'd everyone else go? Maybe we killed most of them? My problem is I just need some new weapons. Or like some weapons that have ammo. More specifically. Weapons that have ammo would be fantastic. Like, this isn't... That's 60 damage. I only have 7 rounds. I guess I have to use one of the Grindles. We have suppressed, refined. This one has white hot rounds. The cutlass is only 20 damage. Unfortunately.
It is useless to attempt defeating us.
He's fallen down the stairs. Alright, I'm gonna need some more health in a minute. I don't know if I have any. This is so dumb. I actually like this. Is it weird that I actually enjoy this in a weird way? I like when games let me do content asymmetrically to what level I'm supposed to be when I get there. That's all. Like, this is not why I think the combat sucks. It's not this guy's fault, I guess I should say. Why I think the combat sucks is no matter what difficulty I'm on... Uh-oh. No matter what difficulty I'm on, what I am doing is the best strategy. If it's hard or easy, running up to someone, pushing them over, and shooting them in the head will always be the best strategy. Unless there's another combat power that I don't know about yet. I'm almost dead. Uh-oh, please don't die right now. Only the AI was capable of making that shot. If that was like Tarkov, I'd be like Hackerman's. It'd be a Hackerman's moment. I'm guessing you can craft better weapons than can be found like their other games. Please don't assume anything about Starfield based on other games. You would be extremely surprised. The one thing Bethesda does not deserve in Starfield is the benefit of the doubt. I promise. Because there are many things that are taken directly from the other games that are just here but worse. Dragonborn powers, outpost building, crafting systems. The crafting systems are legitimately just Fallout 4 but with less information and the inability to disassemble weapons, items for resources. And maps are also gone, yeah. You're in here?
It is unwise to remain hostile toward us.
Dude is in here with me? God damn it. I have the wrong gun out.
I am uncertain why you believed conflict with us was advisable.
Oh, it's you. Okay, I thought he went through the map. He's finally dead. 115 XP later. He gave me his space helmet, a modified AA-99, which I don't know what that is. Chad, I don't think I found the guy. Was that the guy who had the blue lasers coming out of his thing? Or was that some other guy? Like, I feel like there's one more dude left. Modified AA-99. Only 17 damage, but it's a 40 round mag. Large magazine, reflex sight, only 118 rounds. It's gonna go real fast. I thought blue lasers was a 52. There is one more enemy. I have one more contact. We can go see if it's him. They're somewhere in here. Or like around here. Some random loot. A planet data console. Download collected planet data. Data for emerging tectonics downloaded. Not sure what that means, but I got 100 XP for it. By the way, Tal, I saw online the best way to gauge a weapon's efficacy is DPS, not the damage number. Hold on. Are you telling me that damage per round only matters in as much as you can get rounds down range? Hold on. This is revolutionary. Are you saying that a rifle that is one-shot reload that does 200 damage is lower, what is that phrase you just used, DPS, than a weapon who shoots 50 damage rounds 3 times as fast? Huh. Well, I never. I saw an enemy, but now I don't know where they are. They were on the compass. Vasco, you're so big. Where's the bad guy? Where's the blue laser bad guy? Turn the alarm on. Maybe. They were in this hall for like a while. Like, I'll try picking up. Maybe I've already looted their gun and just didn't realize it. Like, that's not impossible. Okay, what do we got? A baby lock. Okay, if we do this... I don't really like that one. This one leaves me with 2 here, 1, and 1. Okay, that works. Then on the inner ring, got boom, boom. 140 credits? A single digipick and an uncommon crafting component. Cool. All right. Can I listen? I know this sounds like salt from that chest, but there really hasn't been one moment all game. Like, I'm talking in... It's okay for an RPG to be a looter shooter, but it's been over 50 hours, and I haven't gotten a single, oh my god, this is amazing item. Not one. My best gear right now is my armor, and it was in the basement of the lodge. What about the Old Earth AK? Wasn't good. I only had 3 magazines of ammo. Just keep playing. It gets good. The best weapon I've seen is the one that was just shooting us in the hallway, and now I can't find the guy that had it. That looked like, that looked insane. Like, I don't expect to just find it in a cupboard. I'm just looking around now. Just 50 more hours, bro. Trust me. The level scaling seems to be way out of whack. Level 5 enemies, a half dozen level 42, a couple 52, and one guy at 70. It was 75, yeah. Okay. I'm about to leave. I was just making sure I wasn't missing... I'm not really sure. Was the point of this building the... Dude. The point of this building was, like, I guess the computer that you get the data from and get a boatload of XP, I'm assuming. That's just a Grindel. I do remember seeing, like, 4 enemies in this hallway, and then we fast-forwarded, and then I came back, and they were, like, all dead. It honestly could have been this mag pulse. Is it possible that one of the mag pulses had blue lasers? Because it looked exactly like the green, except it was like a blue lightsaber instead. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Let's go somewhere else. Boop. In my entire 50 hours of playing my first run-through, I got probably 20 legendaries total, and they were never good enough to use. I kept the first O2 usage reduction helmet and boost pack rares I got in the beginning. First of all, how the hell did you get 20 legendaries? We probably got 4. In my entire first... I only did main story, but still, I only got like maybe 4 legendaries the whole campaign, 40 plus hours. Probably side quest gaming, but they spend about the same amount of time as I did. I ran around lockpicking. Yeah, lockpicking is was my first perk. I started skipping some locks toward the very end.
Lifting off now.
Chad, do you think it's possible that difficulty affects your drop rate? Let's find out. Starfield difficulty drop rate. Reddit says if you play on harder difficulties, the chance of dropping legendary items increases. And then they go on to say, I didn't know and played the game on normal until level 20. I switched to very hard, and it's like night and day. Dual Shockers also says the higher the difficulty you're on, the more often you will see legendary items drop from random enemies. You will also see more rare, very rare, and epic items as well.
Orbital insertion completed.
Hello, Captain. We pose no threat here. Quite the opposite. Our ship's full of the faithful, Sanctum Universum. Happy to talk if you're inclined. If you don't want to return the hail, that's okay. I'm making another run out of New Atlantis, taking Universals out in the stars. To get closer to God and to appreciate the galaxy and all its majesty.
What's involved with your pilgrimage?
We grav jump to a few different systems. We're lucky to have some pilgrims who have never been off-world. Seeing so many marvels can be a life-changing experience.
Okay, there are worse reasons to travel.
Actually, it's one of the best reasons. Have you ever felt something spiritual while traveling the stars? I've jumped dozens of times, and I still don't know I've had the revelation that Keeper Aquilus describes. But I'll keep jumping.
Great. It's hard not to feel something profound. Starborn dialogue option? There really is an epiphany out there. I know it for a fact. The only I am your god, by the way. The only marvel is how many credits it costs to keep my ship running. That's a pretty personal question. Chat, wouldn't it be great if small indie games like Starfield could copy larger AAA RPGs and put the last line of dialogue that the NPC said above your selector so you could just look at it and remember what the question was? Just keep the subtitle there until you choose one of the dialogue options. There really is an epiphany out there. I know it for a fact.
You sound so sure. It's inspiring. It was a pleasure talking with you. We have to be going. But I hope God watches over you out there in the stars.
Good talk. Okay, so we investigated a random ship and random contact on the planet and a cave. I think that's enough Radiant quests for now. I'm assuming all of these are also similar. Let's go do something that is not a Radiant quest. Or we can try to go to the farthest reaches of space. Level 75 zones. Okay, no. I've had enough level 75 zones, I think. .3D, okay. I'm honestly surprised on the star map, it's not easier to rotate the camera around. Because it really does do a number on proximity to where everything is. I want to just find something cool. I want to find something off the beaten path. Okay, chat took me to a level 60 zone, which I don't want to be in anymore. I bet there's something cool in Serpentis. Let's go to Serpentis. It's got a cool name. How close to the center of the galaxy can you get? Wrong game, but I understand how you might... Oh wait, or is it the right game?
I will never get tired of that.
Maybe it is the right game.
Hey, over here. Could you please spare a ship part? Our rookie here may have sideswiped an asteroid. Needs some repairs.
Dude, I don't have any... Everyone keeps asking me for ship parts. I don't have any. Hostile activity, hostile activity. Okay, never mind. We gotta go somewhere else. What was on Ixel? Chad, have we been here before? Civilian Outpost, the Elios Retreat, and Natural. Have we been here? Is this the streamer that has all the ship parts?
All we need is enough to do some.
Another caller to add to the blocked list.
Standard engines.
Later, nerds. Honestly, it's all blending together. It actually is. From a distance, every regular planet looks the same. Like this sphere, I can't tell the difference. They all look the same to me. Unless you're going on like a Martian-looking world like that one. All the continental ones look identical. All right, let's see what this is.
Let's put this bird on the ground.
See if we can remember having been here before.
Use caution when approaching any creatures we may encounter in this region.
So my biggest problem is I have no health, and I have no good guns. Well, I have some good guns. They're probably better against people my level, I guess. No health, no ammo, no guns. Yeah, what's wrong with that? I like a challenge. Hey guys, I don't think
No wonder no one will work for you. My man is missing, and you're all just here, what? Waiting for him to wander back through the gate?
Mr. Half.
Isn't that the voice of Samco's dad?
Trying, but we don't have the manpower.
And now half my crew thinks your little band of convicts is just waiting to drag us off and scrap us for organs.
Mr. Halftown, our security officer has been put into the infirmary trying to find your worker. We're doing everything we can. All I ask is that you and your crew be patient.
Who's
you have
humming?
nothing to fear from us convicts. We are handling it.
Then get it done. Or else we are going to have problems.
You have my word.
Are melee builds a meme? You can probably do melee. I just haven't found any melee weapon in my own travels that does more than 20 damage, which just scales incredibly poorly. So there might be more that you either have to buy or find or something.
Look, if you're here making a delivery or something, I'd do it quick.
I thought I was signing up for an exciting job on a remote world. Guess I should have been more careful about what I asked for.
So anyone gonna give me the rundown?
One of these cons has goods for sale if you need something. Monica, maybe? But I'd be careful how much you trust that stuff.
So bored I can't get my eyes to focus. Unless something's wrong with the air in this place.
You got ping pong table in here? People are asleep? Oh, Jonah just went straight to bed.
My crew isn't lifting a finger until my man is found. Can't believe I bought into this place's crap reform program story.
I want to help. What is it you do, or I guess don't do around here? Anything you can tell me about this place?
Don't know, huh? The staff, they're all ex-cons. This place we're building is gonna be some kind of resort to rehabilitate other criminals. Teach them how to strip ship engines or type 40 words a second or whatever to keep them from having to commit more crimes. A couple of them already went through the training. Now they want to get this place done to turn out more students.
Okay, so are you interested in helping the galaxy's criminals too? Is that why you took the job?
Why does anyone take any job? Credits, and these folks have plenty. But I mean, come on. What they're selling here? Fixing the settled systems by giving criminals career training? You really think the Crimson Fleet are just one typing course away from becoming model citizens?
If they had more options available to them in life, yeah, maybe they would be. You'll get no argument from me. I think the plan here is naive at best. Dude, I don't know anything about this place other than what you just told me. It's not something I'd ever really given a lot of thought. You know, my mistake for asking. Let's talk about something else. Listen, Joan, if they had more options available to them in life, yeah, maybe they would be.
Never been on the receiving side of a visit from the fleet, huh?
You'd be surprised.
And look, I know some folks have it tough out there. I've employed my fair share of ex-cons over the years. But you know how they turn their lives around? They did their time and got jobs instead of making the same bad choices again. Those are options everyone's already got. No retreat required.
Persuasion. You gave those employees stable lives. Exactly what the retreat wants to do. You agree with them. Exactly. You commit a crime, you've earned yourself punishment, not pampering. You must have had brilliant surgeons. There's no scar from where they removed your heart. Can't say I've really got strong feelings one way or the other. I can already tell this is written by a different person than the main story quest. Hello? Other individual? Just push him out of the way. Yep, push him out of the way. I feel like the dialogue in the game sounds like I'm at the local theater. I'd agree with that to some extent. It's got a very theater tone, but it does still feel better than what we have been doing. Chat, what do you think? Just use persuasion at every single possible opportunity, no matter what outcome it leads to? You gave those employees stable lives. Exactly what the retreat wants to do. You agree with them.
No, that's not, huh. Yeah, I guess maybe you got a point. Maybe. But I'm sure you didn't come here just for a debate. Let's talk about something else.
Oh, I didn't even have to do a minigame. This is more like normal Bethesda writing, which is acceptable and even fun. Yeah, I would agree with that. This is how I remember most Bethesda writing. This missing worker I want to help. So what is it you do, or I guess don't do around here?
I'm supposed to be the construction foreman. It's my job to make sure the Helios retreat gets built to whatever standard these folks want so they can run this reform program or whatever. But it's also my responsibility to make sure my crew can do their jobs safely, which sure as hell isn't the case right now with one of my people missing. So right now, I'm just waiting.
All right, I want to help.
Oh, yeah? It can't be worse than the situation we're already in. The boss, Sloane, she's heading up the manhunt, if you can even call it that. Talk to her and she'll get you up to speed.
Okay, sure.
We'll be around.
Skyrim writing served to advance the quest lines. The main story dialogue here is a lot of meandering and useless talk. Yeah, I'm okay with things that don't serve the plot, but I would describe it as a failed attempt to build characters. And that's about 75% of the main story dialogue, including all the companion dialogue. Like, unfortunately, I think even Lydia had a lot more depth than probably any of our main story companions. I would say that there probably wasn't even one companion in Starfield that I liked. I liked Barrett ironically. What are you doing in here? I like Ervin more than the companions. Maria in the bank had more depth.
You dropping off? Didn't think we had any deliveries until next week. Got an invoice I can look at?
Made the drop off to your boss. He said you would have the payment for me. 2,500 credits. Are we bad now? I don't know. I'm kind of just all over the place. I'm no delivery person, just checking this place out.
Oh. Don't get many visitors this far out. Not a lot to see at the moment, but once we're open, the hope is to have plenty on offer. Imports from around the galaxy, stuff made by our residents. Happy to let you peruse what we've already got in. Mostly just the basics at this point, though.
Was that an argument I saw earlier? There are non-main mission campaigns too? Yeah, we had one. We had Sam Co at home, Ezekiel. The problem with them is they have a few lines of dialogue at the beginning and then nothing else for the rest of the game. Ezekiel never had any other input on anything.
Hey, still with us?
Just had the initial lines of dialogue about not wanting to leave, and then the one conversation once he got on the ship, and then never again. So I don't know if I would consider them true companions in the same way that the main cast of characters is. Because people like Sarah and Barrett have storylines where they develop over time, or at least they're supposed to, over a multitude of conversations and romanceable paths that you can take, for example. But I don't think you can romance Ezekiel or any of the other side companions. Was that an argument I saw earlier?
The construction foreman Halftown and his crew are scrambling their undergarments because one of their guys wandered off the other night. Probably a little too much glug-glug. But now the entire construction crew thinks we're going to slit their throats just because most of us have a criminal past. But look, if you want to get involved, Sloane's been coordinating the manhunt. She'll have all the info you might need.
Okay, what do you got for sale?
They've got all the necessities.
Food. Never mind.
I'll be here.
You know what?
We're going to have lots more.
What did you do?
Someday. Mm-hmm. Most of the staff here are. Got me for digital intrusion and grand larceny. Was in a bad place. Needed a lot of funds. Fast. So I hacked a couple Galbank servers. Had maybe 6 years left on my sentence in Aquila when Sloane and Nevin swooped in. They said they'd pay off my whole bounty if I ran through their pilot program. I didn't have much else going on, so I said sure. It was hard work, but Sloane, the woman is compassion in human form. She stuck with me. And now I'm here, running the retreat shop and maybe someday one of my own.
They paid off your bounty. Where'd they get that kind of money?
Sure did. Anyone who commits to joining the program gets their bounty paid off by the retreat. Not sure who's footing the bill, though. I presume it's coming from outside donations because Sloane and Nevin aren't exactly rolling in cred sticks.
Okay.
Catch you later.
I think you nailed it previously. The companions you can recruit have no desires. The closest we got was Barrett, but his quest felt like an email scam. Oh, the, please pay me 4,000 credits so I can investigate this cold case from my dead spouse's backstory. Off screen. He did want a power at some point. We didn't follow through on that. But he didn't say why, and it really didn't do anything for his character. It was just like, you know what? It would be kind of neat if I had a power too. But that happened way later. And he kind of never brought it up again. But it was pretty funny. Okay, do we go in here? Interesting. You bring a certain vibe to the function that makes it awkward to talk about powers. Yeah, that's because lore-wise, the main character has like up to a dozen powers by that point, and then it's been almost silently established that you're the only one allowed to do anything in the entire organization. Nobody touched those freaking artifacts. I'm the only one that gets to see the pretty lights and sounds, okay? Don't you dare freaking touch them. And if you find a temple, you tell me first. Those are my powers. Then there's not really any in-universe reason for why that is. It's just kind of because you're the main character only. Well, I don't want to necessarily be a complete bad guy or asshole. What do we have here? So have we not got a job yet? Ask about the missing worker. All right, that's what we're doing. Okay, 21 that way. Got an infirmary, which I would love to find a who the hell are you?
You know we're not open, right?
Are you a doctor, Greg?
Look, I should rest. So how about you leave me alone? Whatever it is you need, I'm not the person who's gonna get it for you.
Greg, you sound like you're going through a voice changer.
Sloan send you with my next round of painkillers? Can't come soon enough. Just don't try anything while you're here, alright? We got enough problems already.
We got enough problems, all right. I could probably do that voice if I opened Audacity.
Hey, get that back.
Oh, you're not so sick after all, are you? He's coming. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna need to reload if I want to do this quest. I actually just picked it up out of pure habit. And I didn't mean to. It'd be cool if there was a bad guy playthrough where the members of Constellation turn on each other racing to get the powers. It could be the origin of the multiverse war. That is unironically, I think, a Marvel storyline right now, is it not? Is that not the whole Kang the Conqueror's entire thing? Stole a beer. Yeah, I picked up one item and then they're out to get me. Kang the who? I don't know. I didn't even watch Ant-Man. Chat, you can't just write beer thief whenever you want to all the time, okay? Hunter versus emissary is technically that. Kinda, yeah. Got some bedrooms in here. Took one beer, it's time to fight to the death. That kind of stuff's always been part of Bethesda lore. The problem isn't that they try and murder you when you steal one thing. The problem is that if you steal something from pirates and then get caught by local authorities, they will take everything marked as stolen and it never loses its stolen status for some reason.
I'm sorry. Are you lost? Because if you're here to enroll someone, I'm afraid we're having just a minor crisis. And it's going to be a while before we're evaluating any applicants.
Apologies, I'll get out of your hair. Not here to sign up, but I might be able to help you with your problems. What's the crisis?
Where do I begin? It's been a cascading series of issues. The most recent is that one of our construction workers has gone missing, and attempts to find him have turned up nothing, which is what this retreat is going to be if we don't manage to find him. So I hope you'll understand why I can't take your application at the moment.
Not here to sign up, but I might be able to help.
Oh, that's awfully kind of you, but... you know, we could use some more manpower, actually. Speak to Sloane. She's been taking point on the... well, she'll be able to explain it all.
What's there to do around here? Very meta question.
Currently, very little. But once we're open, should that day ever come, we hope to have all manner of training and personal development courses available for our residents. Most of our staff are formerly incarcerated themselves, so we hope to be able to provide a level of service unlike any other in the galaxy.
What's this argument about?
Well, our construction foreman, Mr. Halftown, is understandably upset that a member of his crew has gone missing. It's put a complete stop to all work on the facility, as Mr. Halftown's crew doesn't believe the staff and myself can be trusted with their well-being. And our attempts to defuse the situation by finding the missing crewman have failed thus far. Sloane's been trying to keep everyone calm, but I honestly don't know how much longer this can go on.
What do you do here?
I'm the facility's chief administrator, co-head of the whole retreat with Sloane. She handles most of the resident side of things, making sure we've got the right people for the program and those people have the right tools to succeed in their own development. I keep the lights on and make sure things hum along smoothly, which has been harder of late.
Okay.
Take care, please.
I got you. I'm back. Has the game gotten any better? Also, why is click maps on? Because we were voting on what section of the galaxy to explore. I open the map and let chat pick a region to go look in, and we went there, and we kind of just did like some radiant things. We did radiant things. I was trying to see what the average going to a random system looked like. You know? And it was kind of just a ship that... Dude, I'm having trouble right now. It's honestly melting my brain. It was nothing happened. We went to a ship and they had some minerals on it, and then they were like, there's a cave on the planet. So I went to the cave and there were some minerals in there, and then I left. And then I was like, what's that building? So I went in the building, and it was just for some reason inhabited by 20 guards who were between levels 50 and 72. I decided that I wanted to fight them anyways, even though they were like 40 levels above me. That lady just phased out of the fucking game, and I killed all the bad guys, didn't get any loot whatsoever from the building, and save scummed a few times to beat the level 72. And that's Starfield, baby! She's over here. But it was funnier when I thought that she was out of the game.
I'm sorry, love, but the Elios retreat isn't taking new residents right now. We've had some issues. A missing person chief among them. But you're welcome to rest up and refuel here as long as you'd like.
This storyline is actually
so long
like...
as there's no bounty hunter after you that's going to kick my brand new door off its hinges.
Like, this little storyline area is interesting. I think the part that saddens me is I can't, like, the one thing that ruined my ability to appreciate side content in Starfield was when you're doing the main quest and you go to Cheyenne system for the first time, Aquila. And you land on Aquila, and that one dude at the front that was like, whoa, don't go any further. There's a bank robbery happening back behind me, and they've got hostages. Do not go there. It's dangerous. I'm going to describe in detail how you can go. We really need someone to help. Probably not you. Could be, though. If you need to help, if you want to help, if you feel compelled to help, you're just going to go
What's wrong, love?
right over there behind me. And it had a very, like, uncanny Westworld vibe to it, and now I can't shake the fact that everywhere I go, I am like a Westworld visitor who is just being fed quests. So I feel like I can't just go to a random system and find something cool. Like, I can't explore naturally. Like, I came here to find this quest because it's specifically marked on the map, like on the star map. It's like a Westworld quest, so it's just like, oh, there's definitely something interesting that needs my help over there, and there's no way to develop in any kind of natural way where you can come across things and just solve them as you come across them. And if you do, because you're in a major city, it's because you're in like a major city hub.
You take your time.
But it sort of defeats the whole purpose of having 1,000 planets, and you can't stumble on anything that isn't generic guys guarding a building or a cave. Landing somewhere and another ship lands in your view immediately. Like that, yeah. There's just, everything is on cue. The robots are just waiting to whir up and start hand-holding you through a quest. Alex, I hate that you said that the other day because now it's all I feel too. Yeah, it just doesn't mask it well. And it's so jarring.
No
that
hurry.
They do just whir up when you come close. And that's fine. Like, that's just how video games work. Like, Baldur's Gate is the same way. You can explore, and there's people over there, and they won't start their quest until you get to it. Like, that's just how it is. That's not really what I'm complaining about. It's more like how that content unfolds. In Baldur's Gate, it's because you walked over there and you didn't have to. And in Starfield, it's because we don't want you to miss this planet with the cool storyline, so we're going to mark it on the galaxy map and name it so you make sure that you don't skip it, kind of. Like, it's sort of all in the presentation and how it unfolds itself to you. Where one is, you were just exploring somewhere and shit happens. And so it keeps up that illusion. And then the other one is like sort of a checklist of all the areas that have substantial content, and then you just check them off the list one by one as you go to them, I guess. It's difficult to describe it beyond that. And also just how the NPCs talk. Like, they all sort of hang on your every word. I feel like in Baldur's Gate, you frequently are treated kind of like a piece of shit a lot of the time. Like, none of the NPCs hate you. They see you as their savior in Starfield. You're the only one who can ever possibly help. Whereas in Baldur's Gate, it feels more like you have to convince other people that you can help them frequently in Baldur's Gate. Like, every NPC in Starfield knows that you're the savior and treats you like it from the beginning. Is how I would describe it. Like, right now, you know, I might be able to help you with this missing person stranger who I just met who's telling me all about the woes of your entire facility. Like, that kind of thing. I have no credentials. I have no merits. I'm a nobody as far as they're concerned. And that's not just this person. It's just every person you meet. What's the Elios retreat?
Well, at the moment, it's primarily a collection of shipping containers and unused construction materials. But the plan is to make this place into a growth and education residence for the galaxy's incarcerated. We'll offer job training and a support network for folks that otherwise just while away their days in prison just because they didn't have the credits to pay their own bounties. Get them all the tools they need to set up regular, boring lives like the rest of us. No hurry.
Do you believe that can work?
I know it can work. Have the notation to prove it. We did an 18-month pilot program before we started setting up shop here. We're happy to now call 2 of the participants employees of this very facility. They just needed some help getting their footing. And once this place is open, we're going to expand on that success.
That's a noble goal.
Well, thank you. Always striving to make my presence in the universe a net positive. But still got a lot of ground to cover. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to listen to me blabber. You're probably exhausted. Monica should have any supplies you might need. She's just out front of the main building. And our ship services tech is out near the landing pad if your vessel needs some tending to. And if you need anything else, or just want to talk, you come find me.
All right. Appreciate you. So everybody here's got a checkered past, right? What'd you do?
If you can believe it, I was Crimson Fleet. Scouring the skies for loot and glory. Ended up finding a hefty prison sentence instead, which, honestly, was probably the best for me and the galaxy at large.
Talking like Obama. She's talking like Obama just now. You were a pirate? I'm not looking for trouble. I expect that was a tough life. You know, I wouldn't mind being a pirate. Sounds like fun. I expect that was a tough life.
You'd expect right, even at the best of times. But I'm sure you didn't come here for an ancient history lesson. Was there something else you wanted to discuss?
Yeah, I'm here for the missing person.
That the truth? Because I can't say it's going to be easy work. But if you found the construction crew's missing man, we'd all owe you.
I'll bring him back. If the money's right, I'll bring you all the construction workers you can handle. Not going to be easy. Why is that?
This planet is not the most accommodating to human life. It's wild, empty, and the local fauna, well, they're not big fans of humans. So while I will absolutely take your help if you're offering it, I just want you to be aware, I don't expect it's going to be a walk in the park.
Listen, if the money's right... Oh, well, tell me about the guy first.
Well, he was last seen a few days ago, so we don't think he could have gotten far. We sent our lone security officer to find him, but things didn't go according to plan out there, and now he's taken up residence in our infirmary.
Oh, it's that guy?
So if you're offering, we'll absolutely take the help.
All right. If the money's right, you can have whatever you want.
I appreciate the moxie, but let's just start with the one. First things first. You want to speak to Greg D'Angelo, our security officer. He was wounded searching for our worker, Mr. Killman's trail. He should be able to get you pointed toward Killman's last known location.
Okay. I'll find them for you. It's me again. Remember me?
To make
Chat.
use of that power.
He is level 1. He's level 1. Okay? I have a starborn fireball power that I was testing to see how much damage it did to a level 1 guy. I'm getting into a bar fight in Starfield, dude.
Target downed.
Who's shooting? Move, Vasco. Move. Okay, this person's level 1. I'm gonna use my Starborn power. You know.
Do not attempt
I can only use
combat
that
with
twice
us. You will
before
not
my whole...
survive.
There, he's finally down. It does a small damage over time, but it is like, that's a level 1 guy. That's why Knockdown is like the best one we've gotten so far. because then I can just put a full magazine in someone's skull. I think Starfield just has a problem. I know I'm on very hard difficulty, but it's still level 1. He's a level 1. I'm level 26. Or... I don't know what level I am. 27. Like, even on very hard, if you're level 27 fighting a level 1. But what I was going to say was, I think Starfield's biggest problem is it doesn't fulfill the power fantasy unless you're playing on, like, easy or normal.
Who are you? Can't the guy heal in peace?
This'll only take a second. I just need to pick up Killman's trail.
Sloan found someone else, huh? Well, hopefully, you'll have better luck than I did. I managed to turn up some tracks outside the facility. Bit of a hike, though. Not sure if they were Killman's, but Ixal's not exactly a bustling metropolis. There was a cave system I scanned nearby, but I got attacked before I could look any further. Next place I was planning to visit once I was on my feet again. I'd start there.
Okay, sounds good. Chad, how do you even change the difficulty? All right, let's try this very easy real quick.
Statistically, I believe that should be impossible.
Okay, so it'll do about half his health on a level 1 with no armor, and then the rest of the damage over time will take him out. He was faking it. So yeah, it doesn't matter what difficulty you're on. That's on very easy, okay? I just wanted to kind of put that to bed. Now, let's not do a RimWorld and forget that I left it on very easy. But yeah, the difficulty really doesn't make that huge of a difference. The only thing I can think of, is it percent damage? Maybe. Not impossible. Oh, that was the food mart. Dude, my ship is so big. That, like, wingspan. Actual unit. All right, wait. I actually tried to open a map to find out where I am. There isn't one. What's the natural way to exit this without just... I guess I'm just gonna go over the wall. Find Killian. You gotta go through this forest first. Get some proper space exploration out here. There's some more facilities over there. Chat was asking before if there were any, like, densely wooded, forested biomes or planets. This one seems to fit the bill. Personal atmosphere is still, I think, my favorite power. Unlimited sprint is OP. Hey, Kevril. Thanks for the sub. I also missed a couple other subs. Oh, dude, I missed, like, a bunch of subs. I gotta go all the way back in time. Hydro Frog, are you still here? Like, 2+ hours ago said, what if I hate Jack in the Box tacos? Who's... Hey, Hydro Frog. Thanks for subbing for 3 months. Marshmallers is comfy for 26 months. I appreciate the sub, Marshmallers. Hey, hi. Cluck Liddell is back for 15 months, also ages ago. Sup, Cluck Liddell, thanks for the resub. Evanito says, based on Putt Putt Adventure, have you tried offering this enemy an oil change? Also, hi. Happy 64 months. Evanito, happy 64 months. Evanito, what is your Starfield experience so far? Because I know that you were enjoying the game. I'm wondering how your campaign's going. This place is glowing. And H-Star says, subbing for the VODs. See y'all later after I binge literal days of Starfield. Okay, these guys are only level 15. We should be able to handle this. I'm pretty sure this is the gun that I was getting mowed down by. I wish I had more ammo for it. I saw a lot more story things than you did, apparently. I won't tell you about them. You missed a power. Well, yeah, there's like 26 powers. And I did not get all of them. I'm also curious if the powers are in the same pool, or if the powers are randomized per playthrough. Because, like, I can just go talk to, my boy, Vladimir, and get more locations. Okay, that guy's scary. But he can't beat... Yeah, that.
Amazed your fragile body can host such a power without issue.
Chat, do we not have any meds? That's a problem, right? Oh, like at all. Uh-oh. Huh.
Snapped.
Okay, I have half a bar of health, and that's it. But anyway, define seeing more story things than I did. You just mean more abilities? I don't remember Skyrim having an infinite stamina shout. Yeah, I mean, some of them are different. But my little, push people over seems to be the most OP thing yet. I just go yeet. And then they die. It's that easy. Push over, shoot them in the head 1,000 times while they're on the ground. Yeah. Yes. That is, kind of the only way to play on this difficulty. I think. Like, unironically. Like, it just works. Yeah. If you think about it, is it so different from Fallout 1 stabbing everyone in the eyes? Are we not just sort of doing that again, but with a completely different character? Oh, I found you. That was way easier than I thought.
No, no, I'm not going back. Stay away.
I got you.
Oh God, please, please don't put me back in the bag. I'll do whatever you say. Just please, not the bag.
Whoa, whoa. What are you talking about? What happened to you?
What happened? You're not here to... I was kidnapped. He caught me off guard after hours, threw a bag over my head and marched me off. But I escaped. But then these creatures started hunting me. So I ran in here, and I've got no food, and I'm so hungry, and...
I don't have any
Please,
food either.
Take me back. I just want to go home.
Any chance you got a look at this kidnapper?
No, he kept the bag over me the whole time. I heard his voice, but he honestly didn't say much when I was around. I need this to be over. Please. Please, can we go? Please?
So, it seems pretty obvious to me that the kidnapper is the injured guy in the infirmary who is supposed to go find him, who also sounds weird and creepy and distinct. Why did he say that like a child? What? I need to go home, please. Get your shoes on, pal. We're going to the retreat.
The retreat? Back with those... Fine. Anywhere is better than here. You do know the way back, right?
Yeah, I know the way back. But first I gotta go down here and see if there's anything cool down here. Because this cave can't exist in a vacuum, right? A creature pile? Maybe it does exist in a vacuum. I don't know. There's just kind of some ore. Antimony. Just some antimony. And a creature pile. I don't know. And a radiation pool. I don't know if this is an alternate route out of the cave, or you guys coming? Okay, they're still coming. I hate that there's no way to not join Constellation. I just want to go around as a space pirate. That's kind of what I was... Level 40? He's gonna take 2 pushes. But anyway, yeah. That's kind of what we were saying earlier. I feel like if you just made Starfield different from the beginning, where you could, for example, start from anywhere. Like, if you picked UC background, you start on UC homeworld. If you picked the Aquila background, you start on Aquila City. And if you pick Neon, you start on the Neon, and you start from like a different area. And then you have to like kind of go to Constellation yourself and start the main quest, instead of it kind of forcing you in. And then you have to like get a ship. You know, like, wouldn't that be so much better if you had to like pick your starter world, and each of the starter worlds of those 3 had a different quest method to either... You could either do work for everyone on that world until you had enough money to buy your first ship, or you could do a quest line if you found it that would lead to you getting your first ship. I'm just saying, what if there was any sense of progression at all in this RPG? And then if you wanted to become a pirate, you could become a pirate. Because isn't the whole thing that Constellation takes people from all backgrounds? Imagine like becoming a space pirate and then joining Constellation as a result of it. Constellation doesn't even need to be involved. They could be artifact stealing antagonists. Hold on, Smilk. Are you saying that it would be better if you actually had to build at least a small outpost so that you could build the machinery necessary to detect the location of artifacts and the gravitic sensors? and you could just do all that stuff yourself instead of just being fed a 7-page printout from Vladimir on where you're supposed to go get all the little artifacts. But yeah, I definitely think that there's a world in which Constellation doesn't even exist. Or is the antagonist. And then just have the companions that are part of Constellation, people that you come across on the major planets. Much like how you come across companions and other noteworthy figures in any other Bethesda game. Seems like half the NPCs you talk to are former pirates.
Shit, you found him.
Kinda. There are a lot of pirates.
To see again.
I was sure one of these cons had scrapped him for parts.
Once we're back, I'm going to sleep for a week.
You really did it.
Yes, I did.
Can't believe he's still kicking.
You actually found him.
I did, damn it.
Killman! Killman's back!
That was actually pretty damn easy.
Mother of God, kid. What happened?
I was walking out, and someone threw a bag over my head. They took me... I don't know. It smelled like the inside of a first aid kit. I had to sleep on the steel floor and...
Which one of you crooks bagged him, huh?
Us? Why the hell would we do that? Waste of a perfectly good bag.
You're rambling, kid. Come on. Let's get you cleaned up. You smell like used welder's gear.
Mr. Halftown, I have some medical training. I'd be happy to...
You stay away from him. I want whoever kidnapped my man found and dealt with, understand? I don't care if it's one of your people or mine or a fucking ghost.
They said the F word?
Find them.
Of course. We'll do what we can.
That's the first time in the entire game I've heard it.
Interested in excuses.
In over 50
I
hours.
want to know who did this. Just find my man's kidnapper now.
F word in my PG-13 space game? That's true. You do get to say it once, even in PG-13.
This is a start. But I need assurances this isn't going to happen again. I need a name. Sure.
All right, well, let's get to the bottom of this.
I guess it might have been a bit naive for me to hope for a happy reconciliation, but you brought him back safe. That's what's important. Here, you have my sincerest thanks. But now, we've got a whole new thread to pull on.
Mm-hmm.
What are the chances I'd be able to convince you to help us find our kidnapper?
What if I told you I already know who it is? Persuasion, I'll do it, but I want more than this pittance.
Fine. I'm sure I can convince Nevin to trim some fat in the construction budget. Now, Mr. Killman didn't seem to have a lot of information, but I caught at least one or two bits I think could help us find our kidnapper.
They didn't even have to do the minigame. Whoever wrote this questline hated the persuasion minigame. You just have to have perk points. He mentioned a smell. The place had metal floors. Wasn't really paying attention. The place had metal floors. It was a building, not some cave. They were keeping him.
That's right. Not a lot of proper facilities like that in the area. Which makes me think there was a building we were evaluating as a possible site for the retreat not far from here. An old research outpost. Seems like a decent match for the description of our kidnapper's hideaway. Here, the facility's coordinates. Head out there and see what you can find.
What about the smell? They gave me 3,800 credits. Mission, dead stop, find the kidnapper. Can I have some medicine? Like med kits, anything? No? You're gonna make me go 900 meters that way. On foot. I feel like this is gonna be a Fallout 4 situation where they make a DLC that destroys the main story and is actually fun. Far Harbor. Okay. I'm not... Not to be mean, but you realize that is the hugest copium. I thought Far Harbor was Fallout 3. Yeah, I thought that was Fallout 3 too. I was watching somebody else play, and they were like, someone else was streaming this, and they were like, man, I really hope that Bethesda adds Gibbs, like from Fallout, and I hope that Bethesda adds this, and I hope that Bethesda adds that. And I was like, you poor, innocent, helpless. I'm inhaling hopium, Ital. This is it. Yeah, this is it. They're not adding anything that's not DLCs, and there will be some probably bug passes for like major stuff. Pray to the modders. I really have no faith personally. I'm very much in a believe it when I see it status for the modding of this game, because I am a firm believer that as far as Fallout 4 goes, I think you either liked it or you didn't based on people I've talked to and what I've read. And I don't think mods changed anybody's mind on Fallout 4, shall we say. I think that we hold the Skyrim modding scene in this unreachable high place, where Skyrim's modding scene was not born out of necessity, it was born out of love for the game, which is different than the comments I'm seeing about Starfield and hoping that mods save it. No one needed Skyrim to be saved. So it's a different situation. And there's no guarantee that just because Skyrim had a massive and hugely successful modding community, that the same is even possible, because, once again, that assumes that the people who are making the mods are doing so out of passion for the product, and not because they feel like only they can save it. Are you sure? I thought Skyrim was kind of boring. No one cares what you think. We're talking about critically, commercially, everyone at the time, by and large. No one was like, well, Chaos Dragon thinks Skyrim's kind of boring. So everybody pack it up, let's go home. Bro, they made Skyrim for fridges and every single platform. For a reason. I care what that chatter says. Go on, chatter, say your piece. It's a meme about how much Skyrim was re-released, but there is a solid reason for it. The game is actually very good. Yeah, Skyrim was, I would say, a gaming touchstone in our history. And it wasn't an anomaly. It was a huge seller for a reason. And it wasn't just a huge seller, it was a game that many people were passionate about for hundreds and hundreds and thousands of hours and many years to come, and many tens of thousands of mods later. But again, the people saying, like, I hope modders can fix Starfield. No one said that about Skyrim in 2011. No one said, there's a mine under me. No one was like, man, Skyrim kind of sucks. Maybe I can fix it. As the primary reason for getting into the modding scene. But anyway, I hope that makes sense. I'm actually curious to see what the pricing structure of Starfield looks like over time. Because like Skyrim, over a 3-year span, its default price is what, $40 now? But it has been on sale for as low as $13 on Steam, $13.19 twice, and frequently went on sale for $20, if not cheaper. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of sales on 13 and then $15.99 and then 20. So having it be omnipresent was a huge part of it as well. I don't think this is abandoned, but we'll see. I don't, again, have any meds. So, I have no way to heal self.
Warning, enemy activity
Move, Vasco! Let me out! Kill that guy. Unavoidable turret combat. Vasco, I feel like you're just worse at killing things than Barrett was. Who the hell? I'm gonna die, dude. Of course he doesn't get knocked. I gotta die. What the hell is this? Anyway, the really annoying thing is if the NPC's in the process of their getting back up animation, the force push doesn't work on them anymore. Which is very sad.
I believe we are no longer alone.
Do we have any weapons that actually have bullets that can also get sweet kills? These are good against robots, right? Let's get one of these on here. Ooh, that's a cool looking dagger. This is actually the first melee weapon I've seen that does more than, that does 28 damage. This has a few rounds. Where'd the robot go? Oh, this facility is juice. Look at the radar at the bottom. Where the hell did that enemy come from? They can see you through the glass and try to shoot you through the glass. Oh, he's here. Could really use any kind of heal kit. That'd be great.
Engaging a hostile target.
Okay, let's just freeze time and pick a lock. I realized what I missed, the dumb kill cam and animations from melee weapons. Yeah, the kill cam is great. I agree. It's one of those relics of the past that I still enjoy. Is there a 4-prong? This 4-prong fits, and then is there a 3-prong that goes in the other direction? Nice. I think this one's bait. Alright, maybe there'll be something cool in here. Advanced A99? I don't think that... I need ammo for that. Alright, Vasco, you're on your own, bud. I hear some...
It is unwise to remain hostile.
loud-ass noises. Good luck, bud. The following items are under property of the security team. No one authorized use under any circumstances. They must be checked out and put back in at the end of the day. Too bad. Are those grenades that I can't... Who put these in here? Vasco, just hold down the fort, bud. Impact drivers, that's just something odd. Oh my god, there's robo-dogs? Kill them! Get them! I'm just gonna... This place is too chaotic, man.
You are not statistically likely to survive this encounter.
Hurry, hurry. What does this do? What does this do? It just stuns him briefly, and that's it?
I'm engaging the enemy. Firing Encore.
That weapon... Why have a weapon that just kind of, like, the stun lasts less time than your ability to reload? Oh, Lord.
I am uncertain why you believed conflict with us was advisable.
I'm not doing any damage. That is a 0 damage scenario. You shoot him in the head or somewhere else? Okay, we are apparently under-leveled for this content. Which I feel like has just been the MO all day today. We've just been under-leveled for the content. When this system is it's a level 40 zone. Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I thought this one was lower. That being said, these guys are tankier than any other level 40 we faced today. The problem is we just don't have any rounds. We don't have any ammo. We don't have any ammo. We don't have any meds. Okay.
Extremely high.
This weapon sucks. Oh Lord.
Hostile target. I have hostiles in range.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna peepo run to my destination. Ready? I need this. It's that. It's gonna do it again. There's more. We got problems. Okay, we need a different save spot. Number one. Number two. I got a trauma pack. Number three. 300% damage resistance for 3 minutes. Do it. I'm going in. All right, there might be good stuff in some of these rooms. But I do wonder, okay, real question. Why, chat, do you think that this would be better or worse if we already have enemies who are static levels, right? This is a level 40 star system with level 40-ish enemies. But their weapons and their armor and their loot, no matter where you find it, scales down to my level. I kind of just wish we didn't have level scaling loot and you could actually, if you wanted to go to a level 100 zone and sneak in and get a cool weapon, that would be fun. But you actually have to grind all the levels out, basically, to get anything new, I guess. How do we do this? It's got to be 2 groups of 3, right? Because, like, no matter what I break into, I'm never going to find better gear until I level up, right?
It is a fact that my firepower exceeds yours.
He's reached the bargaining stage of grief. I find it weird that guns scale despite being the same gun. It reminds me of Diablo 4. Okay, we might have to kill this guy. Where? I'm shooting him in the ass. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. It's okay, I saved in here, I think? Yeah. I'm just like borderline out of ammo, I feel like, for all my guns. Where did you come from? You weren't even here on the last save. He must have walked down the hall. Are you still dead set on playing the hardest difficulty? Oh, it's another difficulty commenter. Bro, I already beat the game. I already beat the game on very hard. The credits rolled. It's already finished.
It is useless to attempt defeating us.
I don't know what, like... The only part that is too hard is space combat is overtuned. I'm in a level 40 zone, dude. I'm level 27 and a level 40. Doesn't matter how far you turn the difficulty down. You're playing a level 40 zone and a level 27, okay? That's why we play RPGs. You can do whatever fucking content you want to do. I'm shooting him in the ass. His ass looks like his head. And this, okay, we need to reload all, just go back in time. I need to reload all of my damn guns. I thought I already reloaded this. The animation didn't finish. This gun sucks. I'm throwing this away. But anyways, we already proved today that the difficulty really doesn't matter. Like, we have a starborn power to shoot a fireball that takes over 40% of your starborn mana power, and we turned the difficulty down to very easy, the easiest difficulty, and it still took 2 shots to kill a level 1 unarmored NPC with it. On very hard, it takes 3. So it's really not the issue, and it's just been like a decade of playing RimWorld on losing is fun. I'm just sort of annoyed at this point that difficulty is still part of the conversation of why something is or isn't enjoyable. Like, if you want to turn it down to normal and then maybe 10 tap instead of 40 tap the enemy AI in the head, and while they stand there unable to fight back because the AI doesn't change no matter what difficulty you want to play on, then more power to you. Because you're, like I said, you're still going to be using force push to knock them down and then shoot them in the head. It just, all that changes is how many times you have to shoot them. Otherwise, it's identical. All right, we need a weapon that has bullets. This thing doesn't do very much damage, but it's got to be better than Nova Blast. I only have 56 bullets. All right. The pistol... Oop, he's coming. I have to wait until Robo-ass moves out of the way.
Will likely end in your death.
Is he still in there? Oh, he's in here now. I'm dead again. What did I just what? I thought I had wave. Gravity wave was not on. What power is on? Better make some oxygen. It reset my power.
It is unwise to remain hostile towards us.
Okay, I actually can technically stealth. I just don't think it works in the game. I will be spotted immediately. Yeah, okay, I've been seen.
I am uncertain why you believe was advisable. If I could feel surprise, I believe I would be experiencing it now.
These guns are just all bad. Occupied. Uh-huh. This is what I mean when I say difficulty only changes so much.
It is a fact that my firepower exceeds yours.
God, the turrets are so annoying. I need a gun. I need a gun that has bullets in it. Thank the Lord, he's dead. Okay. Can we just chill here for a minute? Find a gun that has ammo. Berserker barrow knife. Return the slate to the retreat. We apparently found a slate of proof of some kind. The real trick is going to be getting out of here. Ooh, a purple shotgun. Okay, we might have actually found something decent. Let's see. 127 epic shotgun. 70 rounds of backup ammo. Fire rate is 60. Low accuracy, but that's okay. It's perfect for our knock people down and shoot them in the head strategy. No mods. It does 30% bonus damage in space and minus 15% damage on a planet. So we just lose 15% damage because funny and random modifications, but it randomly deals incendiary. It's gonna run out of ammo very fast, also. Okay, I might not be able to make it out of here. I can get 30 seconds of plus 500% movement speed and 2 times jump speed for 2 minutes. I'm going, chat. Ready? Gotta go fast. I'm almost dead. And I made it. I assume that was probably the best loot that we could have gotten anyways. 500 damage resist is a lot of damage resist. Cool. Okay, 400 credits, but still. First try. Yeah, first try. That dude looks pretty sweet. Hunting Nightmare. Don't piss him off. I hope Vasco doesn't die in there. He's good. The hard part is going to be climbing back up this mountain with 1 HP. We actually do basically have like 1 HP. That's so funny. Why are we going back into mineral caverns? Didn't we already kill everybody in here? Oh, we're cutting through the mineral caverns. Can you have a little nap to recover your health? Maybe. There are doctors and stuff that can heal you. If we can find them. Chad, how come when you are flying through the air and not actually okay. Hold on. I just found another Bethesda thing. Take a look at the bottom left of my screen. Okay? My CO2 meter is going to be filling whenever I'm moving. Because we're slightly encumbered, right? If I just jump but fall, CO2 goes down. But if I fall while holding shift, I lose oxygen? Like, if I am moving forward and just using my jet thruster, I'm losing O2 and gaining CO2. Can't catch your breath in flight, basically. Yeah, even though we're not the ones running, it's the suit. But if you jump and then move, your CO2 goes down. But if you move and then jump, CO2 goes up. It's just whatever the last input was. Oxygen-powered jetpack. All right, we're here. I am a starborn who's been beaten down to an inch of his life. Personal atmosphere is the second best power in the entire game after gravity wave. Well, I haven't got all the powers, but you know.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. All right. I haven't even read the note we found. Corrupted slate? Oh, it's a cipher? Hey everybody. That was really hard. Compared to the bug cave.
You seem to have weathered that trek well enough. Were you able to find anything at the facility?
I found this slate.
Not a lot to go on.
It was the guy in the bed.
Monica, anything you can do with this?
I can take a look. Oh, it's encoded. Made to look scrambled. And done badly. Looks like... there. Seems there were 2 of them. Oh my god. It's all here. The accidents, the kidnapping, Greg's attack. These 2, they did it all.
Any mention of who they are? They're not with the construction crew, are they?
No names. But there are a pair of ID numbers. They're with the Trackers Alliance.
The Alliance sent 2 bounty hunters? Here? What? Our bounties are all paid.
I'm not seeing an Alliance contract or documentation. I think this is off the books.
So, a couple of trackers have decided to haunt us on their own free time. Why?
Doesn't say.
Who cares? How come your security expert character couldn't decode it? Shh. Don't worry about that. Okay, that's just for cracking safes and stealing stuff. Who cares? We got our kidnappers. Now we need to make sure they don't do it again. Maybe they have a vendetta against someone here. How the heck do you know how to decode that slate, Monica?
It's really not that impressive. Used to sell these on the semi-regular in my old life. A cheating spouse wants to document all their flings without fear of their partner finding out? Just use one of these bad boys. It's computer hacker 101 stuff.
101.
And it sure doesn't explain why they've decided to harass us.
I wouldn't know anything about that. I am just a security expert, so... What is the Trackers Alliance?
It's the official guild of the galaxy's bounty hunters, known for relentlessly stalking their targets in pursuit of a payday. To a tracker, any person with an outstanding record is a coin purse, ready to be cut open and emptied of value. Regardless of the circumstances surrounding said person's record, there are few groups more ruthless. Though, it's surprising that they've intervened here, where there's no obvious money to be made.
Maybe they've got a vendetta against someone here.
That certainly seems in the realm of possibility.
So then this is an easy fix. They're bounty hunters. We pay them to leave us alone.
And make ourselves a target for every other hunter in the universe.
These characters look like Second Life characters.
We need to take a stand.
Says the one guy physically incapable of taking one.
Something about the lighting.
We're not doing anything until we actually find them. Any mention in there of where our trackers might be now?
Sounds like they're on a supply run, outside the system.
Then we got a little time. Given their background, and ours, I expect you're the only person here they might actually listen to. Would you be willing to act as an emissary on our behalf?
As long as you don't expect me to kill them, don't worry, they're never gonna bother you guys ever again. Can you tell me any more about who these two might be?
Slate's not big on details. There's two of them, they're clearly armed, but that's about all we've got to go on.
But trackers aren't usually the type to take prisoners when it's not required. So the fact that they've thus far remained largely non-violent, well, it means they might be willing to negotiate. With the right person, of course. Which I think in this case...
That's the one thing I can do. I'll do it.
I'm certain we can find a way to solve this without resorting to violence.
It's about time.
Let's just pay them and be done with it. I mean, we clearly need more manpower anyway. I'll hire them on as contractors.
To hell with that. We know where they live. Let's have our friend here get the drop on them and send them to the great beyond.
The last thing we need is the galaxy thinking that's how we solve our problems around here, Mr. D'Angelo. I would request you try to avoid any violence. But if you're looking for suggestions on how to proceed, well, it seems we've got opinions to spare.
Can you guys heal me? I'm almost dead. Do you guys have an infirmary for anyone except for this dickhead in the PJs?
Be careful with these trackers. You don't get into their line of business without a vicious streak.
Are we really going to ask all of them for their respective opinions after they just voiced all of their opinions? How should I deal with these trackers?
Love, I can only guess at what these two might be after. But it's clear they perceive something about us as a threat. They're afraid. And all you can do with fear is try and understand it. So, just listen to them, okay? Hear what they have to say. And see if you can make whatever it is they're worried about a little less scary.
That'll work.
Good luck out there.
Are you looking for my suggestion? I don't think they're gonna respect anything other than force. But I think Sloane's not gonna be happy if you handle it that way.
You would be correct, Mr. D'Angelo.
What's up? You want to talk negotiation strategies? I'll help as best I can.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
Had to deal with my fair share of their kind over the years. You don't get into that job to make it rich. You get into it to be your own boss and prove how tough you are. So, my advice? Let them know that pushing around a bunch of counselors just makes them look like bullies, not tough.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure that they'll respect
Be careful with those goons.
These bounty hunters need to be dealt with. I think you should offer them money, and I'm willing to help. Here, all I have liquid at the moment. Hopefully it'll be enough.
Can you guys just give me some health?
I'd hand them those credits I gave you. I'm hoping that much will be sufficient.
I just need HP.
Take care, please.
I see that you have a pharmaceutical lab behind you, but I don't think I have ingredients to make anything. Correct. I will take even one medkit, please. There's gotta be like one heal in somebody's office somewhere. All right, maybe not. Chat, let's just do this with 1 HP. I'm sure it'll be fine. You might legit have to fly to a city and buy a bunch at this point. Yeah. They only tend to space them out around the levels as loot if they're certain you're in like a story
When I
fight
heard this
area.
planet was cursed, I thought it was bold.
That's pretty much when you can stock up on them. Like that, those final few zones in the actual campaign were just like throwing HP packs at me. So much so that, Chad, if you didn't see the final fight, which wasn't a fight in my case, in the game, they literally have an area before where they have spawned in every single type of ammo, resource, first aid, stim, and gun that you can possibly take, and they put it on like a picnic table for you.
Yeah.
So that you are well stocked, like a a debug room. A debug room. The most cliche boss fountain ever, yeah. Fortunately, we didn't need any of that. Confront the trackers. You'll look back on this and wonder what we were even arguing about. Oh wait, are we here? Where are the trackers here? I thought they were in space. Wow, we got here so fast. Hang on. The trackers are at the they're gonna make me walk all the way back 1,000 meters. Wait, can we fast travel to this? Since we've been there? You're carrying too much and can't fast travel. Okay, hold on. If you get some sort of super ship for New Game Plus, what was the point of New Game Plus? What? What do you mean? I don't understand the question. What? The bounty hunter spacesuit isn't the worst. The drum beat kind of sucks, but we're still finding the same loot that we found at the beginning of the game last time, huh? The Quantum Dagger is actually like the best melee weapon I've seen. It's just we don't have any points in melee at all. This helmet might be amazing. We'll have to check that out. Okay. There we go. Is there somewhere to sleep in your ship? If they're just going to give you a super ship, what's the point of making ships? Oh, sorry, you don't understand. This ship sucks. I know it looks amazing, but it's garbage. We couldn't defeat level 10 space pirates. They give you this cool looking legendary armor as well. We replaced it inside the lodge. We found better armor in the lodge. So there really isn't any reward for doing New Game Plus tangibly. I still don't even have a... Dude, leveling up takes forever. We just did all those dungeons and we got one level, I think. We've leveled up once in almost 6 hours of gameplay. Some of that has been save scumming and reloading, but still. The grind is real, dude. Seems like you get most of your XP from actual missions, like quest completions is the majority of XP. Okay, what am I doing here? I was looking at spacesuits. These are comparable. The Bounty Hunter spacesuit is just way heavier, like ridiculously heavier. Okay, this helmet is actually amazing. Blend in with the environment while sneaking and not moving. And it's look at the stats. 66 to 104. It's 104 damage reduction. It's so good. Might be OP. What did I just take? Oh, the Starborn. Oh, I'm taking it. I'm in the wrong inventory. Okay, there we go. Is that spacesuit the one you get from the basement of the lodge? I just lockpicked it, but I guess so. Can you move? I don't know how they regressed from the decent Fallout 4 inventory UI. I mean, that's true of most of the mechanics. So, get used to it after a while, I guess. Starborn suit's like 150 DR. How much does the Lodge one have? Wibble, what we discovered was, since... this is gonna boggle your mind. Since the Starborn suit is a one piece, it's just one suit, it has like 150 DR. But if you have 100 DR torso, 100 DR helmet, and 100 DR backpack, that's 300 DR. It's additive. They're not like different body parts or something. The one piece is real, sure. So you actually have less armor because you're not wearing 3 pieces of armor, and they additively combine with one another. So it's really kind of useless. New Game Plus, is the game good now? No. No. Some of my woes are just because I'm in a level 40 system. Why are you at almost no HP? Interesting. Are we on New Game Plus Plus yet? Like, we're just doing a marked side quest. Like, this is a quest chain. This is a quest chain. Not like, we did some Radiant stuff too, which we already knew was not gonna be anything to write home about. I just wanted to see. But this quest chain is sort of just like, fetch quest number 1, 600 meters that way, come back. Fetch quest number 2, 1,000 meters that way, come back, but fight a laboratory of evil robots that are really over-leveled compared to everything else.
Statistically, I believe that should be impossible.
Like this cave and the cave bugs were actually quite doable, but the Robo Lab was like incredibly difficult, disproportionate to the rewards that you get in there, which is true of basically the whole game. You're always going to put in more work than you get reward, I think. And now we're on the third quest, which is go 1,000 meters to the waypoint, and presumably talk. Which I'm sure will lead to a fulfilling and climactic persuasion check. Did we just unload stuff so that we could fast travel? Oh yeah. I forgot about that. But you can only fast travel to a place you've already been to. It's worth noting. At least on the planet's surface. I hope we don't have to fight anybody in here because I haven't healed and I have 1 HP. God damn it. Oh man, I gotta make it 60 meters down there. Oh no. I assumed that since I was gonna go talk that everything would be chill, but I'm assuming it expected me to have cleared all this already, huh? Vasco is incapable, like, Barrett was OP, Vasco can't kill anything. Good thing you unlocked stealth. Let's try stealth. I'm gonna try sneaking my way through here. Or else we're just gonna get perma-yeeted.
Variety of service. Understood, Captain.
Wait. It's only when you're standing still? Oh, it says not moving. I think the only thing they could do to get me to play this is co-op. Yeah, co-op would be cool. Co-op makes everything more fun. By the way, stealth in this game is not like I've already been detected. There is no grace period. Not really. However, I may have discovered an exploit. If you stay in stealth and just go a foot at it. Hold on. What does chameleon mode do? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sadly, it's only a visual bug, so you're not actually invisible, is what you're telling me. Chameleon hides you from other players, not other NPCs. Enemies can still detect you when invisible in Bethesda games. Really?
The enemy is here.
I see that. If I had any health whatsoever, dude.
You will be easily defeated.
Alright, there might be some big time saves coming here. Hold on. I just picked up something. What was it? It was Red Trench. Damage resistance for 3 minutes. I shouldn't have taken that yet. Never mind. It didn't help. Didn't help at all. That was not physical. That was energy. That was a different type of damage.
I have located the enemy.
I don't even know what that was.
Alert. Enemy location discovered.
Oh, there's a little doggy. You can't use it while in combat? I can't kill this ceiling-mounted turret. Oh, this shotgun's god tier, though. Okay, the shotgun might actually be good. I just am gonna run out of ammo in 3 reloads.
Hasty retreat. It will save your life.
I didn't want to use personal atmosphere. I wanted to use Fusroda. Alright, I'm quick saving. I'm quick saving. I got it. I'm quick saving. Come on, Vasco. I should be bringing Sarah instead of Vasco.
The probability of your defeat is extremely high. There are no more enemies remaining.
Look at that shotgun, dude. We actually did find this here. This is the first genuinely decent piece of loot that we have found, like in the whole game. It's pretty good. I just am gonna run out of ammo for it. It's very sad. We're not in combat. Okay, I think if we sit here and caution goes away, maybe we'll exit combat. Sadly, Vasco seems to blow chunks at combat. Yeah, I don't know. His gun doesn't get upgraded for some reason like the other companions. Their weapons automatically get more powerful. Okay. We literally sit on the couch and wait for them to show up. And then they'll just talk to us.
Who's that?
No clue. You! Who are you and what the hell are you doing here? And just who the holy hell are you?
I'm here on behalf of Ilios, the last person you're ever gonna see. I'm here on behalf of the Ilios retreat. I want to talk.
See? I told you Kilman was gonna lead them to us. Should have slit his throat when we had the chance.
Quiet. Listen, unless you're here to tell us those convicts have decided to close up shop, then we've got nothing to discuss.
Why do you care? Are you really afraid of a couple of ex-cons?
I couldn't care less about the cons. They can huff fish innards until they rot for all we care. But this retreat, if they actually succeed, keep criminals out of the bounty system, well, the galaxy probably doesn't need so many trackers at that point, does it? And then maybe the big boys like the UC and the Collective set up programs of their own, just
That's
like
the
Ilios.
reason?
Put us all out of a job. Now, better to nip it in the bud now before it becomes a threat. Which is why I'm not interested in discussing anything except the date and time they're shutting their doors.
Wait, they're trying to kidnap people working on the ex-con program so that they don't get reformed and can continue committing crimes so that they can turn them in for their bounties? That's the whole arc? Isn't that logical? No, because if the convicts had bounties on them, the bounties are already being paid off when they enter the program.
Getting real bored here.
Are they also not committing crimes by doing this? Yeah. They're trying to bully the reform program out of existence. So that means the trackers don't make money. Yeah, but other bounty hunters turning in the same bounties is the same effect, and they're not trying to murder all the other bounty hunters, are they? Universal crime rate drops to 0% because of one station on one planet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well?
Please, we can solve this without anyone getting hurt. Watch this, chat.
That's so.
Yeah, it's easy. You think you're just real tough, picking on a bunch of unarmed office workers and counselors.
What? That's not what this is. We're tough.
Mm-hmm. Even if the retreat succeeds, there's always work for savvy, capable people like you two.
I guess that's a good point.
Great point.
Fine.
Mm-hmm.
We'll leave the retreat alone. Can't make any promises about us being the last, though. Just get out, all right?
By the way, every single persuasion in the entire game is exactly that anticlimactic. I would go so far as to say the only legitimate way to play Starfield is by pretending persuasion doesn't exist, and you just shoot your way through every situation. Just make a combat god character if you can. Just put every perk point into something that helps you fight. Because it doesn't... We've played for over 50 hours. The persuasion and social tree does not get better. The combat sucks, though. I know. It all does. Like, I don't know. It all does. I don't know what to tell you, because if you wanted to do the combat route, then you just go...
I believe it would be wise to use that power only in open space.
Okay, but imagine if you had more health. Imagine you had more HP before doing that. I'm actually not sure how she tanked all those.
Using that power.
I'm gonna die with 1 HP. Alex, you're gonna look back on this and wonder what you were even fighting about. Yeah, I'm not sure how level 18 is tanking my super shotgun that high. Like, this guy doesn't even have head armor. I kind of just want to see what loot they drop now.
Use of that power on the ship would be most unwise.
The problem is their heads move so much when you shoot them that you can't keep getting crits on them because their heads are moving around. The combat might not be fun. Oh, another difficulty comment. Cool. Never seen that before. Oh, wait. Sorry. I thought I was a dialogue option in Starfield. Bro, like, this is just not more fun, dude. You can't say, do it even though it won't be more fun. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Yes, in every video game, you can turn the difficulty down to very easy. In every shooter, okay? What is your point? Anyways, it's always annoying. Like, I'm not even trying to kill them for the sake of the story. I'm just doing it to see if I can. That's why I save beforehand. I don't care if I kill them or not. Make it more difficult. I would if I could. But yeah, I don't care if I can or can't kill these guys. I'm just seeing if I can. That's what you do in Bethesda games. You just save, see what you can get away with, and then reload. Everyone does it. No one goes, oh man, I couldn't kill those guys in my dream scenario. I guess I'll turn the difficulty down to very easy now. Guys are obsessed with difficulty.
I hope that you are qualified to make use of that power.
You happy, chat? Are you happy? They still took 6 shotgun shells to the head. Well, that made a difference. No shit. I just turned the difficulty down from very hard to very easy. But bro, your legendary drops. Why don't you guys just hit tilde, type Todd, make me a god, and then you won't be able to die, and then just play that way. And then play, like, whatever this Skyrim money cheat is. And then why don't you do one-hit KOs for everyone? Why stop there? Todd, make me a god. Alright, anyway, let's go back to the real timeline. All I'm saying is it's weird we beat the whole game on very hard difficulty just fine. And then when I get to New Game Plus and have a couple times where I reload in a level 40 zone that I chose to go to, suddenly the difficulty Andes come out of the woodwork. Like, it's like half a dozen people today.
I wasted too much time in this place.
You got what you wanted.
Why would I play for 50 hours, beat the campaign, and then turn the difficulty down? I've already suffered through the worst. By the way, there was a trauma pack there the whole time. I don't have to be at near 0 HP. Like, if I... Why am I not... I just made a deal! We just made a deal with the bounty hunters. I don't think Bethesda conceived of a world where you didn't kill every single bad guy in this scenario. Like, they didn't expect you to go past them. So they didn't even come up with, like, a side solution. If the combat is quicker, then you can spend more time on the rest of the game, which is definitely really good. Definitely really good, yeah. There's... At least we know what happened now. I'm getting the hell out of here, dude. Get dumpstered. What does your character turn to space dust when you die? Because my character is a starborn. It's basically what happens when you beat the campaign and go to New Game Plus. Why have the weird ship? It's a whole thing. But yeah, it's the part that actually annoys me about the game is not dying, chat, and reloading. It's the fact that every single quest in which I can use persuasion is gonna go just like that, and in fact, just like how I beat the game the first time. I got to the climax of the entire video game and just did a persuasion check just like that. The end. Every time we get to a climax of any storyline here, I'm gonna have the opportunity to persuade them by just being like, hey, don't do that. And they'll be like, okay, bye.
There you are. You were gone for quite a while, love. Are you all right? Were you able to find our trackers?
Sure did, and I convinced them to leave you all alone.
That's the best news I've had in quite a while. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, love. This place, all of us, we are in your debt. There is just one last piece of business, though. Nevin asked to speak to you, in private. He's waiting for you up in the office.
$100 XP. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna sit in his lap.
Ah, there you are. So, first things first, I need to say, well, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Let's jump to the explaining what you want part.
Of course. I'm sure you're anxious to get on your way. It's just the situation you set right with the trackers. It's one we don't want to find ourselves in again. Luckily, we have someone, our founding donor in fact, who has offered to reach out to the Alliance, ensure their good behavior going forward. Before she does, however, she's asked for the details of what exactly occurred. I've already shared my own insights, but, well, she wants to talk to you, too. Is that something you might be amenable to?
Sure. I can talk to her.
Ah, she'll be pleased to hear it. Head to Aquila City in the Cheyenne system. Check in with Justin Sneed, her security chief. And I would ask you to try and be polite. She's the only reason we're here.
Okay, you have got it.
Welcome to the Freestar Collective. Please maintain your current course while we scan your ship. And that's it. Enjoy that Aquila City air.
40 XP. I guess it's because we haven't been here yet in this timeline. Boyardee gifting us up to Hunter.
Clean. Let's set it down.
What's up, Hunter? And the Boyardee, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Is there gonna be a bank robbery again? I actually don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Possibly. I love how I gained my health back with the one medkit and then I instantly lost it. Maybe they have some here though.
2 hours out. You'll have a tech free?
Vendor sell? Vendor sell, vendor buy. I don't want to sell right now.
That's not a problem. And you're springing for the new reactor? Whoa! Now that is a ship!
Just like interrupt your conversation.
Yes. Can I get an invoice?
I'm
What do you need
dying
one
here,
of those
guys.
for?
Corporate policy.
Is it okay if I just write it on a notepad?
As long as it's written and signed, it could be on a loaf of bread. Got another freighter that needs clearance on New Homestead after this one. It's pretty dangerous out in space these days.
Can I help you? Okay, bye. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, there is.
Hold it.
No.
By order of Marshal.
Daniel
Folks might be in danger,
Blake,
so-
people are in danger. Starborn. I'm guessing it's a bank robbery that went sideways, and now they've got hostages. Okay, so the devs at least know that you'll have seen a few of these things by necessity before.
Good guess. That's pretty much exactly right. You didn't hear this from me, but things aren't going great. The marshal could probably use a hand.
They have a skip this conversation because you already know what's going to happen. That's nice. All right, good luck, you guys. I am here on other business. Chat, is there a doctor's office here?
Demands at some point.
Please, stay calm and let our security forces do their work.
Like who?
Not you, not one of your rangers, and not these city guards neither.
My husband's in there. I'm sure everything will turn out just fine.
Isn't that the voice of the guy that we were just talking to on the other planet? Okay, if you were a doctor's office,
The latest concert of Hazani Lux.
so that the screen would stop pulsing with low HP,
I'm just saying.
where would you be? Chad, remember when you could ask the guards for directions in Bethesda games? Or like a map?
I heard Mr. Wright's gonna be looking for an apprentice soon.
Robot takes a peach.
What the hell is a map?
Tower's closed. Come back some other time.
What up? I'm the one who helped out Elio's retreat.
You're them, huh? I've got 2 rules for this little meeting. Rule number 1, you're not to share anything you discuss up there. This is a private matter, and we're going to keep it that way. Rule 2, you decide to get playful with that weapon, we're going to have serious problems. Think you can abide by those?
Yeah, I can handle that.
Good. Miss Lance is waiting upstairs. You can go on up.
Face the wall.
And that must make you our guest. Please, take a seat.
You guys have any heals? Just like any kind of med kit?
Now, you may already know who I am. Raisha Lance, CEO Laredo Firearms. And you, I know all about. I can't thank you enough for everything you've done for the retreat. Truly, it's a project that's near and dear to my heart.
You're the person responsible for the retreat, the CEO of a weapons manufacturer.
I'm not the sole donor, but yes, the retreat is a project I've been trying to foster for some time now. My attempt to improve the plight of humanity, even if just in a minor way. Which is why I'm so thankful for your intervention on its behalf.
All right, you're quite welcome.
Now, I presume Nevin already got you up to speed. I need details before I talk to the heads of the Trackers Alliance. Make sure their members understand the retreat's off limits. So if you don't mind, I'd like to just jump right into it.
Lily here will be taking notes as we go.
Notes? How
Now,
long is this gonna be?
Nevin said all the various incidents afflicting the retreat, they all stemmed from this pair of rogue bounty hunters. Do I have that right?
We found evidence to that effect, yes. All I can confirm is they were involved in the kidnapping. The rest I wasn't present for. What sort of other incidents are you talking about?
There were a streak of thefts and accidents leading up to Mr. Kilman's kidnapping. We'd presumed they were just bad luck or local fauna. Ixel's not exactly the most hospitable of worlds, but Nevin made it sound as if those bounty hunters might have been responsible for it all. And I was hoping you could confirm if that was the case or not.
I feel like I'm in a work meeting. All I can confirm is they were involved in the kidnapping. The rest I wasn't present for. Which one is more accurate, chat? I don't remember. A dialogue log would be better. The kidnapping one? Okay. The rest I wasn't present for.
Ah, I'll be sure that's noted. But you did manage to get those two to leave the retreat alone. You mind my asking how you accomplished that?
I just talked with them. They were dolts. I had them wrapped around my little finger before I barely opened my mouth. That's actually true.
Well, I'm happy to hear someone of your capacities happened by the retreat. I'm interested in the details, though. How exactly did it all play out?
I'm an expert negotiator. Those two are lucky I didn't talk them into flying themselves into a star. It was a tough back and forth, but I managed to get them to see things our way. So, what you're saying is that the two bounty hunters actually work for her, and she sent them there for some hints, I don't know, possibly to test out her own weapons and see how they respond in a closed
moment
environment.
of introspection. Take as many as you need.
Is that the twist? It was a tough back and forth, but I managed to get them to see things our way.
I'm sure it was. I've dealt with trackers. They tend to be a focused sort. So, only other thing I wanted to ask, and I'm just looking for an opinion here, is there anything in your eyes that could have been done to prevent this happening?
The retreat is woefully underprotected. Your leadership needs guidance. Sloan and Nevin really dropped the ball here. I think you're on the right course now. Having a bunch of criminals running around the place like that is only going to end in tragedy. I mean, was there any evidence? We don't know of any reason why Sloan and Nevin would have dropped the ball. Were they incompetent in some way? They were just like, go find out what's going on. I would say one, I guess. The retreat is woefully underprotected. You need more security.
After everything I've heard from you and Nevin, I'm inclined to agree. It'll take time to get the right people in place for this kind of work, but I'll make sure it's addressed. But that should give me enough to present to the Alliance. Thank you for making the time. Now, what you did, well, it deserves something more than just a couple of firm thank yous. Here, I want you to have these. They're a rare make, but I think you've earned it. Now, was there anything else you wanted to talk about before we went our separate ways?
They gave me a full suit. Got a legendary super reward. What made you want to get involved in the retreat in the first place?
It's something that's been on my mind for a while now. How best to help the galaxy's incarcerated population? Humanity's tried plenty of bad ideas. Throwing them in jail and forgetting about them. The UC gave that a go way back when. Took all their criminals to a penal colony on Suvorov and left them to their own devices. Well, those folks didn't appreciate that sort of treatment. Took over the colony. And now we call them the Crimson Fleet. Next, we tried making them pay fines instead of going to jail. Except if you don't have the money, that's no sort of improvement at all, is it? Bad idea after bad idea. I thought it was time we tried something new. That's where the plans for the retreat came from. Our attempt at doing things different.
How are you going to get the Trackers Alliance to play ball?
You make lots of friends in my position. Friends in the Freestar Collective, friends in the UC. The sort of people with influence over things. Like, say, how much a locality is allowed to spend on Alliance contracts each quarter. When the Alliance heads grasp that it's better for us all to be friends, I expect they'll leave the retreat well enough alone.
Chad, is there going to be a twist or not, dude? Is this just a by the books, like you did it, this is the debrief? I feel like all of this could have been an email. I thought there was going to be, like, something interesting at the end. It seems pretty by the books. I'll give it one more second. I think you're doing good with the retreat.
That's kind of you. But without your help, it might have stayed just a goal. You have my sincere thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me, as you've seen, there's plenty to be done.
Just here for security. Please move along.
Hi. Bye. Mission updated, job gone wrong. Oh, that's... Was that it? So, hold on. The entire story was just about how one incredibly... helpful, benevolent, kind, understanding, and compassionate CEO of a very large weapons manufacturer has the best interest of criminals at heart and is trying to give them a safe place to be rehabilitated out of their own pocketbook with no ulterior motives whatsoever. And I was able to come along and make sure that it continued on as it was originally intended, to keep the ex-cons off the streets thanks to this gun nut CEO. Okay, all right. I'm just making sure that we have all that. Did it? I see it update you asking to go back to the retreat to check on the staff. Maybe? Did it? Check in with the Elios retreat staff. Okay, maybe there's more. Maybe there's more. Hold on. Because, like, the thing that's given weird vibes is her security guy. But for medkits, I don't know where the medkits are. If you want a backseat where, like, the hospital is here, that'd be great. Oh, I am, like, here in the thing. And you can't even start the quest unless you talk to them first. Okay. That way, over there. The hospital is right up there. The hospitals are really hard to miss on New Atlantis. I found a trauma pack just on the wall. That'll have to do. Okay. Anyway. Let's load in. Surely there's a map, yeah. Surely there is one, and we just don't know what hotkey it is yet. Probably.
Good having. Don't you worry. We'll get it done.
I'm back.
We've still got a long way to go, but it's finally starting to feel real. Just happening through our neck of the woods, stranger? Nevin told me about your summons. Our, donor wasn't too hard on you, I hope.
She was surprisingly friendly considering her line of work. It was just a nice change of pace to be able to help you all without anyone threatening my life. Oh, we're best friends now. We'll be taking her mega yacht for a spin once it's the season. Why so much secrecy about this donor?
It's something she had asked for. She doesn't want her firm's reputation and ours to affect one another. But I'm mostly just curious how things went.
She's a surprisingly friendly person considering her line of work.
She can be a hammer when the situation requires. But this project holds a pretty special place in her heart. So I'm sure she was feeling grateful. Well, thanks to your little chat, our donor's doing everything she can to upend the various roadblocks in our way. We're in the process of vetting more security, looking at some additional and more agreeable contractors. Whatever gets this place closer to becoming a reality. Opening's still a ways off, but we'd be going nowhere if you hadn't wandered in.
You're welcome.
That makes two of us. Thank you again, love. For you, our doors will always be open.
Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, there are quite... I agree with the chatter who said there are a lot of instances of this storytelling device throughout Starfield. The extremely compassionate millionaire who, without the rich benefactor, we would all surely be lost. Like Walter.
Still think it's ridiculous they're building.
And even before Walter, there was another rich millionaire who started Constellation in the notes. Sebastian Banks. Yeah, I think it was Sebastian Banks. Sebastian Banks. I don't know which one it was. Oh, and then there was Sir Malcolm Livingstone's appointment to Constellation's chair. If the improvements to Constellation rely even more on my already considerable monetary contributions, then so be it. Yeah, this is boring, but the conniving evil CEO is also played out by now. What if I told you you can write a story that doesn't involve any CEO if you wanted to?
Cutthroats.
But if you choose to include them repeatedly throughout all the story threads, side, main, or otherwise, then you bring it on yourself?
The security needs of a place like this, well, at least I'll never be bored.
Like, you can just choose not to write a CEO storyline if you want. And there's nothing wrong with CEO characters, but you can give them some depth or maybe some gray. Some like the problem isn't that they exist in the story, it's that they are all one note. There is one CEO of the rival company of Walter Stroud's, whatever his name, Stroud Eklund. The opposing company is evil. Stroud's company is good. This CEO's company is good, and she is good, and just means well, and there's no other nuance to that. It's all surface level. Every character of the game is one note. I know, but I'm just pointing out, like, that it's not the problem isn't including a CEO in a story. In and of itself. It's just not having anything to say other than thing good. Because, like, the implication of this storyline is that this wouldn't be possible without a benevolent CEO who does things in secret so that no one knows about it, which makes it even better morally because they're not doing it for notoriety or to be thanked. It's completely and utterly devoid of any criticism because it's like, oh yeah, we're keeping this, I want to keep this secret, you know, this is what I do, it's my this is literally my passion. Have you stolen someone's ship? No. Could have at least given the CEO a background of being an ex-con herself or something. Now that's interesting. See, that's much more interesting. Like, they got a start somewhere else. And they're using the fortune that they acquired from various crimes they committed in order to try to rehabilitate other criminals. That would be cool, like a Pirate King type situation, who regrets the life that they lived. But yeah, there's a lot of ways that you can make that more interesting than just straight and narrow. But yeah, you could keep everything else about the story the same and put that one little bit of backstory, and I think it's much more interesting. Like, it would be perfectly normal ending the quest after talking to the trackers. Yeah. Like, if we didn't even need the other portion for any reason whatsoever. We literally just went... There was a whole section of the quest to go talk to the CEO just so that she could flex. Or, like, the writers could flex that it was a CEO behind the organization. The whole debrief thing was very strange. Yeah, like, I didn't serve any point narratively. So I don't know. But it did send you to the new city where you could find more quests. Dude, we're in a level 40 area right now. Okay. Aquila is not a new city. The planet we're in is level 40. Aquila is a level 1. So you would have seen Cheyenne by following the main storyline, not by going to the fringe of space. I think that the purpose of it was just to give you the loot, so they could justify why you just got 4 legendaries for this quest, which is the most I've gotten in the entire game, for the record. Let's look at them. I got Galvanized Advanced Peacemaker's Spacesuit, which is rifles do more damage, take less damage from beasts. Everything else is actually the same or net neutral from our default Mark 1 spacesuit. The pack is also less damage resistance, but it has more boost. And the helmet is less by half damage resistance with no other benefits. Okay, so those are useless. They're also not legendary. Maybe the gun was legendary? I thought they were legendary. The gun is epic, and it only has 76 damage for a semi-automatic. So I guess you can sell them. It has 6 mods, but penetrator rounds and high velocity is cool, but it just doesn't do any damage. Why does it say 64 now that it's equipped? But yeah, like my revolver does 100. The mag pulses do 71, because this thing is really slow shot, I think. 1. If it had like an extended mag and like maybe 20 more damage, it'd be okay.
You've got something for me?
Performance anxiety. It seemed to be an opportunity for you to lie about how you convinced them on the record. But yeah, like you could tell them that they were doing a terrible job. It almost seemed like one of those morality tests to see if you hate convicts. Like it's an opportunity for you to convince the CEO to stop funding it and be like, this is a waste of time. I hate rehabilitating ex-convicts. And because you could like pin everything on the 2 leaders who didn't seem to deserve it at all. I don't know. I'm left more confused than I was before. But anyway, chat, we're gonna call it there. We did a full side quest line. We did Radiant quests. We did some random exploration, and we got our ass kicked a bunch today, to be sure. But that's what we get for going to level 40+ zones, just to look around. Talks, I'm stuck on a mission. I think it's bugged. We've already beaten the game here. We're on New Game Plus. I don't think you can spoil it, really, but I would say type your quest name and like 2 or 3 keywords and then Reddit into Google and it will come up with an answer. Make sure you put Reddit on there, okay? They know the solution to every possible bug and workaround somehow before anybody else does. More Starfield tomorrow? Probably not. I just wanted to give it one more try and do like a full side quest chain. Like this is a full side quest chain that was marked on the space map, like on the star map. AKA, it is, I think, indicative of the average side quest chain. I do think that the dialogue was better in the side quest chain, and that the writing was better. Still head scratching though, like not as ridiculous, but more just kind of boring, like very straight and narrow. Final thoughts? I feel like I've just repeated myself. It's just a game that I can't really find any redeeming qualities in other than I think it looks pretty in space. I like space, I like sci-fi, I like the art style, and I like the graphics, and I also like the gun designs. Everything visually is very stimulating, and I don't think that there's anything else that reaches me in particular. I know I only did 1 side quest chain. That's not a great sample size, but I think that the Baldur's Gate 3 style of quest chains has really spoiled me for choice. If you like clicking on heads after knocking the enemy to the ground with a ragdoll, then go for it. It's pretty, but there's no enjoyable gameplay loop. Yeah, there is no gameplay loop. Like, we just got 4 item quest rewards for a quest chain, and not one of them is useful. The best thing we did was find 1 shotgun while we were on the quest. But it's a lot like sifting for gold in the American West, which I think is fitting given the existence of Cheyenne and Aquila. You might waste your entire life putting that pan in the river and shaking it out for gold, and you might find a couple of glimmering nuggets in there, but it's not enough to make ends meet and justify the time invested in the rest of the game. You might find a few shiny nuggies, but you're not going to find any bars. Have you played New Vegas? Yeah, we did a full playthrough of New Vegas. I had a lot of fun there. Now set up settlements, make sure they have convoys, unlimited gameplay. Yeah, okay. Why, what is the actual gameplay reward for doing outposts? What do you get? Do you get money? Is it like a way to earn credits? What is the, I mean, I guess you get raw materials for crafting? I'm not really sure what the end is. Resources to research and make stuff. No one is really sure. No one is really sure. But yeah, I mean, those are my final thoughts. There's not a gameplay loop that I can get into. Side quests for their own sake, I don't think are enough for me, because I think that the best quest that we have seen in 50 plus hours, 55 hours of Starfield, let me start over. The best quest experience we have had in 55 hours of Starfield is worse than the worst Baldur's Gate 3 quest that I would experience in 55 hours. If there was a sci-fi Baldur's Gate, then everyone could win. Hippo, get the heck out of here. You big nerd, you big stinky smelly nerd. Just kidding. We're actually just ending the stream. But raiders, you can stick around for another raid. I will just pass you all over to someone else to deal with. We were just decompressing on Starfield. It is not a game for me, but I know a lot of people are going to be playing it and having fun with it. Do you think you could still refund Starfield? I think I probably could, but it would go against my conscience to do that personally after I've spent, especially streamed, 50 plus hours. So I'm just going to keep it. I knew what I was buying into. Well, no, I didn't. I thought I knew what I was buying into. Either way, hello, Hungry Hippos. What's up? Cat to Kiwi. Hippo refuses for a 38th month of sub? What's up, Hippo? Thanks so much for the sub, dude. Diligent Goo, welcome. Miss Day, Pims, Draka, and more besides. Not a game for you after 50 hours? Yeah. I mean, it wasn't a game for me the whole time. The trajectory was, long story short, I was expecting to have an 8 out of 10 experience. I watched like a 30-minute gameplay demo. I was like, that looks like something I would really like. On paper, it's tailor-made for me. And I heard it was slow to get started, so I gave it like the first 2 streams to warm up. And then it just kind of not only never warmed up, but seemed to get consistently worse for me personally. This is just subjectively. And we did the entire main story. And at a certain point, I had read half a dozen reviewers say it doesn't get good, including not a reviewer, but Pete Hines, the Bethesda publisher, say it doesn't get good until you beat the main story. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to beat the main story so I can participate in the discourse. Because if I was just a Starfield hater, people would forever be like, well, you didn't beat the game, so you didn't know when it really gets good. And since I paid $100 for it, I was like, I may as well see the credits. So we took at least 2 spite-filled streams to kind of just push through the main story, see the credits, and now today was sort of an encore of New Game Plus and seeing what happens after you beat the game. So I figured I want to get my money's worth. It's also the only sci-fi RPG like it's of its kind that is going to come out for the next however many years. So I figured I may as well give it every chance to change my mind. Because I'm not going to get to play another game like it for a while. Now, I might have been making fun of a lot of it for the second half of our campaign, but it deserved it. And if you don't believe me, there are plenty of clips. No, there's the VOD watchers know. They know. I appreciate that you pushed through it to give it a chance. Yeah, I tried. I really did. Because I love Skyrim. I know New Vegas is Obsidian, but we just played Fallout 1. I played Oblivion. Like, I didn't play much Morrowind, but I played Morrowind, so I know what to expect. It's not like I'm new to Bethesda games. It's just an especially poorly written one. With, in my opinion, less fun combat than Fallout. So, is what it is. Either way, thanks so much for the raid. Chat, before you go somewhere, toss Hippo a follow. You got finished early tonight, Hippo. But you can click that button at the top of your chat window right now. And go check out our friend Hippo for the next time he streams, which apparently is September 7th, which is tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pims and I got to get some food. Well, enjoy your food. I will take your lovely viewers somewhere else in the world of Twitch. And chat, we'll be back tomorrow as well. We'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't know what, but it probably won't be Starfield. I need to get one more out of my system, do a full quest chain, do some Radiant stuff, explore, fly around, see what's going on, and just be sure, you know? Just be sure. So today was the Encore stream. Maybe a full Skyrim replay could cleanse your palate. Yeah, I want to play some more of the older Bethesda games to prove to myself that they are better than what we've been playing. All right, good night, chat. I'll send you guys off on the good old-fashioned Simcopter raid. He's playing, I think, some Roller Coaster Tycoon, I believe. So we'll go over and say hi to Sim. Usually when it says retro, it means Roller Coaster Tycoon. I think it is. Awesome game. Never gets old. Big time from my childhood. Fond memories. We'll see you over there. And I'll catch you for the stream tomorrow. All right? Good night. Now get out of here. Goodbye. Thanks for the raid once again. We'll see you next time.